Good afternoon, good afternoon, good afternoon, family, friends, and fellow enthusiasts. It is your boy Leo. First and foremost, I must say, prayers out to the people of Tampa in advance that are about to get slammed by a Category 5 hurricane just to our north right now. We're situated in Cancun, and all of these clouds and stuff that you see are the outer bands of Hurricane Milton, rapidly strengthening as it moves across the Gulf of Mexico toward the Gulf Coast of Florida. And just want to say that if you've been ordered to evacuate and you can do so, you should do so. It is also October, which means it is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. For those of you that may not know, my lovely lady, her mother is actually going through and fighting her own battle with breast cancer right now. So we will be supporting that all month in lieu of that. But it is good to see each and every one of you. I am in my breast cancer pink shirt this evening. It actually says Phoenix because this is her shirt. This is her merch from my shop. Feel free to support the channel, support the cause and women's fight against breast cancer by hitting up our shop, link in the description, and picking up yourself one of these custom-made breast cancer awareness t-shirts. All the proceeds from those breast cancer shirts will be donated to breast cancer research. So yeah, here we are. We have the IFLY 737 MAX 8 on the ramp here in Cancun. We had to fight to get access, right? We didn't initially have access with everybody else because we missed the memo, but we have it now. We have it in our hands. This will be our third flight with it. We opted not to stream yesterday, and we ended up just flying along with Geo and testing the aircraft out. And I must say, man, this aircraft is for the win. When PMDG move over, because there's room on the couch for what I'm dubbing the pinnacle of 737 aviation here in the sim. Aviation Geek is in the house. D-Cham, Gia is all in the house. We should be having our boy Trooper and Captain Will joining us here shortly. Oh, is this Vagatenti? I'm butchering that, bro. Welcome to the stream. Welcome aboard. I do not know when the airplane is dropping. I do know, however, it will be $69.95, I believe. And those who bought the P3D version of this aircraft, I think get something like, I don't know, a 30%, 40% discount. So if you own this aircraft over in PMDG. So yeah, that's what we got going for today. We're going to try to get evacuated here out of Cancun and get on over to Palm Beach. We'll be taking it on up to Newark from Palm Beach. That's going to be our second leg. So we're going all the way from Mexico on up to Newark, New Jersey this evening. And our flight plan has us going right through that weather. So it's going to be a fun departure. You can see everybody here is over here circling around doing some hurricane hunting. Which, by the way, that is tomorrow's stream as it gets closer to Florida. We'll be doing some hurricane hunting ourselves live right here on the channel. So do make sure that you're subscribed and notified so you don't miss that one. So yeah, without further ado, we'll go ahead and get SPAD up. We forgot to launch SPAD. And then, yeah, we'll continue on. But welcome aboard, everybody. I do not know when the aircraft is going to officially release for you guys. But we do know the price. And as soon as I know, you guys will know. All right, so we have our profile set. We'll get rid of the tunes for now. And we'll get the sounds up. We do have controllers on here. And we will have to get our clearance up out of here. So without further ado, we'll jump into the aircraft and get her powered up and get everything situated here. Again, welcome aboard, everybody. So what we'll do here is we'll come down to the EFB. We'll initialize the flight. We'll go to the system page, sim menu. We'll go ground support. What we're looking for is electric. That's going to be your GPU. We'll put that on now. We've got the chocks in place. Let's go to the next page, see is there anything else that we need here. It is not currently. We'll do everything else via GSX. We'll get some safety cones out, left wing, right wing, and we'll do the tail as well. So we'll set all of that good jazz, and then we should be connected to the GPU here, and we are. So yeah, let's go ahead and get power established. I'm gonna be quiet just so we can hear the awesome sounds brought to you in part by Boris Audioworks for this aircraft. So we'll go ahead and get power established now. Get the sounds up. All right. We'll get the all right, let me see here. Let me pause this. Come out, and there we go. That's easy. All right, we'll get that turned over to the alignment position. While we wait on that, we'll come and we'll check all of our annunciator lights and make sure everything is working there. Overhead, that is all good. We'll also come down here, check our oxygen on both sides. Alright, that is good. I shouldn't do that on that side. It should be on the right side. Alright, that silences the alarm. We're good there. Let's go up here. The stall warning test shouldn't work until like what, after 4 minutes, and we don't have the actual stick shaker, but we'll test it anyway. We've got the audible cues, and let's see if we get over speed 1, over speed 2, so we are good there. All right, back into the left seat. All right, so let's go ahead and call our fuel. Let's get some fuel and some loading going, and then we'll start GSX. Says really good price. Yeah, I agree with you. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. What are we looking for? We're going to system page. Bear with me because we're still learning this EFB. Let's go back. We'll go refuel. Let's see if I can get this to work here. So we want 17.2, and let's see here. Let me go 8.6. So let's see. Let's go. Let's see, 17.2, and see if that works. Yeah, see, this is the one thing I haven't been able to get to work, and I know I'm not doing it right. I did watch A330 driver do it, and it worked. I don't know what he's pressing though. So 17.2. Because I can't get to the enter button. It's actually underneath, and this doesn't work. Somebody knows or seen how to get this input, do let me know. Because this enter button doesn't work, and to set it here, I got to be able to get through there, but it resets the input that we put in there. 17 point, oh no, hold on, backspace. 17.2. Yeah, I know I'm doing something wrong. As soon as we click off of it, it doesn't let us. It resets the field, and I don't know what he hit to get through this. Enter. It's my alarm. I got some food in the smoker, so we'll have to jump up once we get up and go and check that and grab that out. Yeah, I don't know why it won't let me. Why it won't let me put that in, or why it resets the value there. So let's try this. Let's try this. What is it? 8.6. Fuel is out of range. All right, so let's go 8.5 and see if it lets us do that. Yeah, see, it took it there. Okay. 8.5 tank 2. And then we should be able to set it. Okay, perfect. All right, we got it. So we can't do it through the total. We got to do it through the separate tanks. All right, so we've got that. Let's see. So we are being defueled right now. And center tank. Let's go ahead and adjust that. We don't need anything in the center tank. 0.0. And we'll set that as well. All right, so that's got us being defueled. So now we'll come over to the doors. Let's get okay, we got the forward left door open. We'll back all the way out to menu. We'll go performance. We'll go weight and balance here. It looks like we're taking 189 passengers this evening. So we'll go 189. We'll try to okay, so 178 is our max, and we'll try to sync up our zero fuel weight, which is going to be 140.0. So we're at 134 on the zero fuel weight. Let's see if we can add in some cargo here. 134. So we'll need about 6,000 on the cargo. So we'll go 3,000 here and 3,000 there. We'll set payload 140.090. That's close enough to our zero fuel weight. We're good there. Oh, you can do it here as well as far as setting your fuel too. But we've got it going, so we're good there. All right, so with that said, let's go ahead and start boarding with GSX. And so by the time we finish getting our clearance and stuff, we're ready to go. All right, so we're gonna go request boarding here. And let's just make sure that, yep, boarding has been requested. So we do have the fuel truck outside giving us fuel. And so we're good there. Whitson J. Williams says, split the difference between tank 1 and 2. Yeah, roger that. We got it figured out. Appreciate your help. Welcome aboard. Alright, so let's come down, and before we do anything else, we're going to go 127.7. And we'll see.
When ready to taxi with squawk mode Charlie. Read back all instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information. Charlie.
Alright, so we got Charlie. We got to listen to it all the way through.
Cancun International Airport 8 is information Charlie 1749er UTC. Arrival aircraft expect RNT runway 30 left approach. Weather. Wind 200 at 15. Visibility 6. Ceiling 1,500 broken. 25,000 overcast. Temperature 30. Dew point 25. Altimeter 2951. Arrival and departure runway 30 left. Push and start approved on taxiway Bravo and taxiway Echo 3. Call when ready to taxi with squawk mode Charlie. Read back all instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information. Charlie.
Alright, we do have information Charlie on board. We'll go over to Cancun approach on 24.7 and pick up our clearance. And Cancun departure, United 1286, with information Charlie, looking to pick up our clearance over to Palm Beach.
United 1286, Cancun departures, good afternoon. Confirm if you have the clearance via private message.
Yes, I see it now. I'm sorry about that. All right, thank you, United 1286.
No problem, and call when ready for push and start.
We'll call you for push and start, United 1286. All right, so yeah, we did get it. I didn't hear that come through. So we've got PDC cleared to Palm Beach off of 30 left. Okay, so they did change our
Cancun departure, American 9867 heavy, information Delta, ready for taxi.
They changed our
American 986
departure.
Heavy runway 30 left, QNH 2950.
Climb via SIV to 20,000. Expect flight level 310 minutes and squawk 3221. So we'll go
30 left
32
via Bravo 4 Charlie. Charlie 1, hold short 30 left and altimeter 250. American 9867 heavy.
American 1185.
So we'll go get our altimeter set, and I think we had an updated ATIS too.
Good flight, bye bye.
But we do know we have really low pressure here. I think it was 2950, what I just heard. All right, cool. So we've got that set. Let's remove the yoke. Let's come down here. We'll go FMC. We're looking at the pause screen here, and we are going to go Mike, uniform November. We'll put that in our reference airport. Over to the second page, grab the left GPS position. We'll set that there. Over to route. We'll go route plan, flight plan request to get our uplink from dispatch.
Good afternoon.
And now we will have to change that. We will have to change that departure because
I was not requesting push and start. I was just confirming. I heard on the ATIS we were approved to push and start on a Bravo Echo 3. I just wanted to confirm that.
Sorry, Southwest 1308. Yeah, correct.
Okay,
all right,
I'll call you when ready to taxi. Southwest 1308. Thanks.
and
American 90867, heavy runway 30 left, winds 250 degrees, 20 knots, cleared takeoff, report
it's got me ROT1 Foxtrot. I don't have a Golf in there. Let's see. All right, we'll load the flight plan.
Left, clear for takeoff, American 9867, over port airborne.
All right, we'll activate that, execute. We'll go departures, arrivals. We'll come here. Let's see if we have it in here. 1 Bravo. Okay, yeah, that's right. 1 Foxtrot. All right, that's what we got. 30 left is going to be our departure. We'll select that. We'll execute it. We'll come over to route. Let's see if our route gets us what we need. From there, we go to UM219. So we need to get rid of Cancun. Oh no, hold on. Let's come back here and go grab you. Hold on, let me see. Alright, give me 1 second here. I'm just trying to look at this departure.
Cancun departure, American 9867 heavy airborne.
American 90867, say altitude.
1,100, climbing 4,000.
American 90867, heavy radar contact, climb via Noodle 1 Foxtrot, flight level 200, unrestricted.
Unrestricted to flight level 200 on the Noodle 1 Foxtrot departure, American 9867.
Pacific 1100, contact Media Center 128.3, have a good flight.
128.3, thanks for the ATC, sorry about that, the mix up at the beginning. Have a great day.
1100, contact Media Center on 128.3, have a good flight.
Okay, here we go.
Robert Center, 12.
All right, so UN 702 707, and then okay, so yes, we can get rid of this. What's the name here? All right, 707, and then from here, it should be as file. MYDIA, let's see. Alright, so we take this. And drop you here. Oh no, what did I do? Hold on. We need to grab you and bring you. Yeah, I pulled in my old flight plan, so we're trying to sift through this. And drop you here. Execute. Alright, and then from there, M219 the cigar. Alright, let's jump back over the route. Alright, M219 the cigar, and then we are direct walks. That's fine, and then that brings us into our arrival on the Voodoo 1 into Palm Beach. We'll grab that. Guacs transition. We're looking at runway 28 right coming into Palm Beach here. We'll shoot the ILS. Let's take a look at the transition here for that.
Polaris 427, 10 miles on final runway 30 left, winds 250 degrees, 20 knots, wind shear reported, clear land.
Okay, we'll go Cupid.
Check wind shear,
Execute that.
runway 30 left, Polaris 27.
This thing didn't fix my fuel. We got a fuel imbalance, and I'm wondering why. Let's come here, and we'll go. Total fuel was 17,252. So let's go 17,252. All right, did that fix it? Yeah, there we go. Okay. So that's another way that you can load the fuel, either here or on the other page. So we're good there. And let me just make sure. System. Refuel. Alright, those valves are closed. Alright, so we're good there. We've got our route put in, so we're good there. We'll come back over to index. And let's see. Alright, so we'll grab our zero fuel weight. Our reserves are going to be 6.2. So we'll put that in. 6.2. Cost index, we're going to do 40. We'll execute that. And we're looking at the average wind of 218 at 31 knots. So 218/31. We'll pop that in. And we'll go 17.2. We'll just put that in there. Execute over the N1 limit. Let's go ahead and get our perf data and stuff set up.
Have a good day, American 9867.
All right, performance. Where is how do we get back to the other page here? How do I get to my daggone I forgot how to get my performance numbers here. Yeah, that was the page we needed. Alright, so let's go back. We go to performance. Alright, here we go. Alright, I had to complete that. Alright, so we are at Mike Uniform November. We'll search ident, we'll grab it. Runway, we're doing 30 left. Condition right now is dry. Winds are 250 at 20 knots, so we'll go 250/20. Outside air temperature is 30. QNH is 29.50. We'll do takeoff 1, flap config of 5, air condition on, anti-ice off. Takeoff weight, let's make sure that that's jiving with what we got. Okay, 156.9, 157.3, that's good enough. That gives us a CG of 21.9. We'll calculate it. Alright, here are our speeds. V1 is at 141, rotating at 143. V2 is 153 with a trim of 5.5 and cell temp of 44 degrees. So we'll pop 44 in here. That'll give us our N1 percentage. We'll come over to the next page. We'll do flaps 5. We'll grab our CG 5.5. That's fine. 141. So we'll correct these numbers here. 141, rotating at 143. And V2 is 153. Alright, so we've got that all good. Everything there is set up and we are ready to go. Let's see what the SID says. It says climb via SID. So below 6.
Alright, 47, welcome to Cancun. Taxi to Terminal 2 via Charlie Bravo. Have a good day.
Alright, so our top altitude for the departure is going to be 6,000. We have some constraints to remain below 6,000 on the outro, so we'll get that set. Flight directors can come on. We're doing runway 30 left, so our initial runway heading is going to be 305, so we'll bug for that now. And 305 is set. 153, so we'll do V2 plus 20, so that'll be 173 here in the MCP. There we go. All right, MCP is set. We'll go auto brakes RTO. We are squawking, or we have 3221 in the box down there. And yeah, other than that, we're good. Test takeoff config, we're good there. Yeah, so we are looking good so far. Let's check outside. Boarding does look like it's been completed, and so we'll go ahead and get everything buttoned up. We'll go menu. I will be in chat with you guys here in a second. We'll go doors. Let's see, where are my baggage doors? There we go.
American 1185, Cancun approach.
We'll close those. And let me get my. Uh-oh, my man got something going on in the cockpit. And we'll get FS Realistic running too.
Roger, expect runway 30 left.
466, what's going on, bro? I've been granted early access by IFLY and Flight 1.
Report when you have the.
So we do have early access product to show you guys here. Let's see. Profile cloud. Copy from my 800 profile here. Alright, there we go. Alright, so all of that is good. We'll come back to page 1. We'll get that door closed. We'll go ground support. We'll disconnect the fueling, and let's go ahead and get the APU up. All right, we'll just get all of our fuel pumps on for right now, since we're gonna push back anyway, and we'll start the APU. We'll jump out and listen to it. Guys, don't forget to check out our shop. We've got the breast cancer awareness shirts available for you guys. Support women's fight against breast cancer. Take a look at it. APU's coming up. As we got angry skies out to our north with Hurricane Milton. We'll get ourselves up out of Cancun. Yo, big up Al, says new room, who this? Hey, we moved, bro. We just bought a house, lady and I. So we are in a dedicated studio setup here. Good to see you. Yo, what up, Spawning? Big up, bro. Good to see you. Y'all make sure y'all smash that thumbs up button as you come in. All right, so APU is a-pooing, as we like to say. So we'll go ahead and come on to the gens. APU bleed can come on. We'll go off on the packs. Seatbelt signs are on. Window heats are on. We'll get a little bit of panel lighting. And get some panel lighting down here. Now tonight, or this evening, afternoon, will take us into the night. Our second leg will be a late evening departure. We'll showcase some of the night lighting of the airplane and the cabin. And what do we say? 555 on the trim. All right, that's about 5.5 there. We'll get that back up. All right, so we're looking good. We're pretty much ready for pushback here. We'll get the chocks and the cones away. Get the GPU away as well. Now that we are on our own power, we'll go off there. We'll go disconnect electrics there. Let's see, what else do we have on this page? That's all disconnected. We are good there. We'll get the cones gone, and we'll get the chocks removed as well. All right, so we are yeah, we're ready to go, guys. We'll call up approach / departure and let them know we are ready for push. And we'll go ahead and squawk mode Charlie now. All right, so we're on TARA. We need to go to on. Let's make sure, yes, we are mode Charliean. And we'll get Cancun or MMID Center on 283 in standby, because that is going to be our next frequency here. All right, cool. Let's call them up and let's get ready to get up out of here. And Cancun departure, United 1286 at stand 36, ready for push and start.
United 1286, push and start approved, I'm ready for taxi.
We'll call you for taxi, United 1286. Alright, let's see. We're going 30 left, so we need to push back nose right, tail left. Let's call up GSX. And we'll go prepare for pushback and departure. And let's just make sure that, yeah, it didn't take. Alright, there we go. Alright, we'll get the anti-collision light on now. Everything else is set on the overhead. Alright, guys, let's get up out of Cancun. Give the passengers some IFE. Got to get away from the gate first.
Departure checks complete.
Last aircraft calling, your microphone is too low. I can hear you very well.
Oh, sorry about that. Cancun approach American.
All right, give me a sec, guys. Let me take my stuff out right quick. I'll be right back. All right, we'll go nose right till left. Right back, 30 seconds.
50. Taxi via Bravo 4, Charlie 1, hold short runway 30 left.
Taxiing 30 left, taxiing 30 left via Bravo 4, Charlie 1, holding short runway 30.
Increase taking brake, please. Increase taking brake, please.
And Cancun approach, United 430 with Charlie ready for push and start.
Increase taking brake, please.
United 430, Cancun departures, good afternoon. Push and start approved, hold ready for taxi. Caution the other United to your
Traffic.
right, pushing back.
Traffic.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team.
Franchise best on the team.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out. Increase taking brake, please. Increase taking brake, please.
All right, guys. Sorry about that. I had to take my food out the smoker.
American 1185, runway
I wasn't fixing to
2 o'clock.
burn that.
1 mile.
All right.
Report
go
to
down.
outside.
Parking brakes
Commencing push.
are off.
All engines clear. Start that way.
Captain Palm Tree, man. Welcome aboard. Thanks for the subscription.
American 1185, turn right, heading 270.
Welcome to the family officially, my friend. All right, we'll get ready to clear the ramp here and roll on engine number 2. We'll let it motor and then we'll introduce fuel. We'll be quiet for the engine start because this thing does feature some really awesome sounds. And let you enjoy the Leap 1 Bravos. All right, up top we go. Roll on engine number 2. Starter valve is open. N2 is rising and we'll shut up.
American 1185, clear visual approach, runway 30 left.
Clear visual 30 left, American 1185.
American 12 heavy, runway 30 left, winds 250 degrees, 20 knots, clear for takeoff, report going airborne.
Oh my goodness, that
Takeoff
thing
American.
is sexy.
Left and reporting for the air.
All right, parking brakes are set. We'll roll on engine number 1. Same thing. We'll let it motor, and then we'll introduce fuel. They'll disconnect the tow bar, and we'll be good to go.
Unlocking gear.
Engine 2 still motoring. Introduce fuel.
Tow track disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Alright, so we good. Got 2 good starts here. We'll go ahead and select flaps 5.
I'm going to approach American 1-2, passing 2,000 feet.
Flaps 5 selected.
American 1-2, radar contact.
Auto brakes RTO.
Foxtrot, flight level 200, unrestricted.
All dampers on.
Climb over 921, Foxtrot 200, unrestricted. American 1-2 heavy.
American 1185, runway 30 left, 7 miles on final. Winds 250 degrees, 20 knots, clear to land.
Alright, 3-1, we'll go continuous. Taxi light on. Alright, so we are looking good. And we'll call him for taxi here. And Cancun departure United 1286 ready for taxi.
United 1286, runway 30 left, QNH 2950, taxi via Bravo 5, Charlie 1, hold short runway 30 left.
Bravo 5, Charlie 1. We'll hold short 30 left, United 1286. Can I even make that turn? I can barely make that turn. Yeah, we can make that turn. Alright, parking brakes are off. Alright, we'll get cockpit cam on for you. Oh no, why is my oh bro. There we go. Alright, we got it squared away for you guys. Let's get back on center line here. We got traffic coming in front of us. We're going all the way down to Charlie 1 here.
And departure, American, United 430, sorry. We're ready for taxi.
There's Captain Will.
United 430, runway 30 left, QNH 2950. Taxi via Bravo 5, Charlie 1.
Chase Sawyer, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. It is absolutely a beautiful plane, man. PMDG better move over. We'll talk about it, and I'll give you my opinions of the whole situation once we get up and at them. But yeah, I mean, this is a gorgeous airplane. Sounds are on point. Again, the sounds are done by Boris Audioworks, who we've come to love in both, you know, Microsoft and X-Plane as far as his work on sound packs. But this aircraft is it, man. I ain't even gonna hold you. Now, the two things I need to find is I need to find my autopilot disconnect button for this plane and my toggle switch for this plane, because what I have bound isn't working. So we need to find those and set
American
those.
185, welcome back, taxi to Terminal 3 via Charlie Bravo.
Charlie Bravo, American 185.
United 1286, runway 30 left, winds 250 degrees, 20 knots, clear for takeoff. Report whenever.
Clear for takeoff, 30 left, United 1286. We'll report airborne, United 1286.
Approaching 30 left.
Alright, landing lights on. We'll go strobes on now. Wing lights. We'll get the HUD, and we'll use the HUD because why not? We're in the max.
American 12 heavy contact media center 128.3. Have a good flight. American 12 heavy contact media center on 128.3. Have a good flight.
On runway 30 left.
You too, bye-bye.
Approach Southwest 1308, ready to detect.
Southwest
Alright,
1308,
MCP is set. LNAV, VNAV's arm, landing lights are good. Engine start switches continuous. Auto brakes RTO. We are squawking mode Charlie. We'll go ahead and start the clock.
Short, runway 30 left, Bravo 4, Charlie,
And we'll spool them up to 40.
Number 2950, Southwest 1308.
And we'll go Toga. Forward pressure on the yoke. Airspeed is alive. $80 knots, neutralized. Got some crosswind in here. Let's get that correction in. She's spicy. Positive rate gear can come up. Oh, she is definitely spicy, y'all. And we'll hand it over after we get her trimmed out here. Alright, there we go. And departure United 1286 is passing 1,400, climbing 6,000.
United 1286, radio contact, Columbia, Rocky 1, Foxtrot to flight level 200, unrestricted.
We'll climb via the SID, flight level 200, unrestricted, United 1286.
And departure, United 430, we're ready at 30 left.
United 430, runway 30 left, winds 250 degrees, 20 knots, clear for takeoff, report when airborne.
Low report when airborne, clear to take off, 30 left, United 430.
And I also need to adjust my curves for my flaps because my up ain't all the way up on the on my flap lever. But anywho, we're up and at 'em. Bring the sounds back just a wee bit as we climb on out in the clouds of the outer bands of Hurricane Milton. That was definitely a spicy departure. Like we had some crosswind, like we was spicy on that one. And with a lot of these embedded thunderstorms and stuff, we'll want to keep an eye on the temperature. And we'll go level change now. As Microsoft starts being Microsoft with this, we'll get it back. We'll continue on up because we got an unrestricted climb, so we don't have to level off here at 6,000. Yo, big up, Greg. Welcome aboard, my friend. Good to see you. There we go. We got it back. All right, so transition level is going to be...
1308, runway 30 left, line up and wait.
30 left, line up and wait, Southwest 1308.
Transition level is going to be
and departure
18,500 coming out of here.
500 for flight level 200.
And we're looking at 10,000 feet here.
Radar contact, climb the Raptor 1 Foxtrot, flight level 200 unrestricted.
Fly via the Rock G1.
All right, there's 10,000. We'll hand it back over to VNAV. We'll get our climb speed. Landing lights can come off, runway turn offs, taxi lights, engine start switches off, wing lights are off as well. We'll go off on the auto brakes.
Flight 970.
That's our after takeoff flows.
Radar contact, descend the Pomar.
And there we are accelerating on up to what, 285, 290
RMP runway 30 left approach.
for our climb speed.
Set 5,000 by the moment, 1 Charlie, and we're expecting an RMP 30 left to flight 972.
Southwest 1308, runway 30 left, winds 250 degrees, 20 knots, clear for takeoff, report 1 airborne.
Clear for takeoff, runway 30 left, we'll report 1 airborne, Southwest 1308.
The outer bands of Hurricane Milton, looking out to the, what's that, to the north. Now we took off from Cancun. We flew into Cancun last night with Geo, so we opted to leave Cancun, go back to Florida, and then get some people on out of Florida on up the coast to New Jersey, safely away from the hurricane's brunt force to come tomorrow. So we're only rocking with a cost index of 40, so it's not going to be an overly fast climb. And pretty much I use Southwest's cost index. They use 40 for their maxes and 30 for their NGs. And I just kind of operate the same way. That's what I'm surprised is that we don't have a damn Southwest livery for this plane. Oh, out of the gate. Y'all know we would have been flying Southwest.
Brody 1 Foxtrot, flight level 200 unrestricted.
Got the boys coming up behind me.
1 Foxtrot up to flight level 200 unrestricted, Southwest 1308.
We are looking good on the climb. Approaching transition altitude. It's going to be 18,500. We'll go over the standard
United 1286, contact media center 128.3, have a flight.
Was that 28.37?
128.3.
All right, over the center, 128.3, United 1286. See ya.
See ya.
And center, good afternoon. United 1286 is passing 17,200, flight level 200.
United 1286, ready to contact, climb maintain 50310.
Up to flight level 310, United 1286. All right, that's gonna be our final cruise for this this leg of the journey. We'll check the winds and see what the winds are doing, if we can amend our altitude or not here in a moment. And we are out of the departure. We can get the HUD off. And there's 13,500. Over the standard we go. Man, look at the water, white caps down there. You know it's windy down there. All right, so with that said, we are up and out. Let's get some tunes on. And let me see what we got. Definitely see those white caps down there. That water is rough. So get that off. Get that out of your way. Yeah, aircraft definitely has some really good sounds. Absolutely love the sounds of the bird. So yeah, so far, this is my third flight.
Traffic. Traffic.
Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team.
Franchise best on the team.
Back got fresh on the scene.
BW Flight Simulation is in the house. Appreciate the subscription, my friend. Welcome aboard. And glad to have you as well. For all of you guys that's just joining the channel, do go into chat and type exclamation Discord. That'll get you the link to my Discord. Or you can go into the description and get it as well.
Or flight level 100.
Learjet 547 top bound.
Make sure y'all join the Discord. It's the easiest way to stay up to date on what we're doing.
547 top bound.
And Center, good afternoon. United 430, we're 17.
And organize group flights and stuff like that. Welcome aboard. Good to have you.
United 430, good evening. Good to contact, climb maintain 50310. Up to 310, United 430.
Center, good afternoon. Delta 1308 is climbing 15,000 for 200.
Southwest 1308, ready to contact, climb maintain 50350.
Yeah, we might amend that.
Level 350, Southwest 1308.
Yeah, we might definitely amend that altitude here. All right, so let's take a look here. Let me go to my OFP and bring up my wind information section. and see what it's saying the winds are gonna be doing throughout our route. Okay, so at 310 top of climb, we're gonna have the winds at 188 at 46 knots. 35, 38, 32, 21. Okay, so yeah, we may want to go up to 35 as well. Yeah, because that's going to be probably our most efficient there. As far as what our OFP says, this isn't going to give us an optimal yet or max. I don't know if they've got that implemented yet, but we'll go ahead and request flight level 350 and center United 1286.
United 1286, go ahead.
We'd like to amend our cruise altitude. Can we get flight level 350?
No problem at all. United 1286, climb maintain level 350.
All right, up to flight level 350, United 1286. All right, so we've got that cleared. So what we'll do is come over and we'll go 350.
And center.
And we'll execute that.
We have a request as well.
And we'll step up to...
We too would like to amend our flight level to 350 if possible. United 430, 350 is approved. For now, climb maintain level 250.
Cool.
Up to 250 for now, but 35 was approved. United 430.
And one more thing we'll do is, let's see. Let's go page number 2 for cruise. Okay, yeah, so optimal is going to be 3.6, max is 3.8. So we'll get as close as 3.6 as we can. Obviously, we can't get 3.6 because we're going east. So east, you have to be flying at odd altitudes. We'll see if we can make 0.81 on the cruise. We'll set that now, execute it. And back over to the progress page is where we'll sit for the duration. 49 miles to go until we reach top of climb, our new top of climb. And we are well on our way over to West Palm Beach. So we looking good there, horses. All right, let's jump back in the back. Yeah, second leg will be a late evening departure. We'll sit in Palm Beach for a little bit, virtual time, and we'll depart later this evening.
Up to 350, United 430.
Get a nice sunset departure. And we'll check out some of the night lighting of the aircraft. Man, those clouds are looking good out there, man. Not even gonna hold you. And we are rocking the new, it's kind of been shadowed by the Max now, but we are rocking the new Rex Atmos.
1308, stop your climb at 240.
So that's giving the environment a little extra oomph.
We'll stop on the 240, Southwest 1308.
Father Rob.
American 1-2 Heavy, Houston Saturday soft line, radar service terminated, 6 feet change approved, have a nice flight.
Somebody just sent me a DM. Let's see what they got. What y'all sending me, man? Let's see, behind the skies. Cool. Alright, we'll check that out. A little turbulent, but as expected, as we are in the outer bands of Hurricane Milton. Not too bad, but I would definitely keep the belt signs on. until it either smoothens out, but reality is we'll probably have the belt signs on the entire duration. No service on this flight for everybody just due to the possible turbulence. Yes, I got it behind the skies. I just saw it, bro. Appreciate you. I'll check it out after the stream. Definitely will check it out after the stream, my friend.
Southwest 1308, you can continue to climb to level 350.
And continue to climb to 350, Southwest 1308.
Let's see where the homies are at. We're getting ready to get let go here momentarily. Oh, Reverend O'Neill's flying with us? Oh, he's going to Tampa. Okay, Reverend O'Neill, you could have tuned in, Hoss. I ain't seen you in a minute, Reverend O'Neill.
Viva 101, Centro México está cerrado, servicio de terminal, monitor you,
He's not online though, I don't think. He's not on VATSIM. I'm just seeing him as just flying offline. Got a couple more people going to Tampa as well. We're going all the way across the state to Palm Beach. Who is this? No idea who that is. I knew Viper would come out of there getting some flicks. Taking some flicks. I knew he would. Viper always flicking. You look along his there's another one. You look along his flight path. Oh no, that's Captain Will. These boys be flicking, man. They be flicking. Captain Will coming in with the United NG. Let's see what these other guys these guys over here hurricaning, bro. Look at all of these aircraft messing around in the center of the hurricane here. Citation. I'm going over there with a C-130, man. I'm trying to be as close to the hurricane hunters as I can. So we're gonna do that tomorrow. We're gonna muck about. Tomorrow it'll be a little closer over here. So we'll probably leave out of either Tampa or what is that base over here? What is this? Why is it not showing me any names? I think that's St. Petersburg. Yeah, that's St. Pete. But this is a military base here, so we'll probably leave out of there and head on out and check it out. I think by the time we want to stream, maybe about 3 o'clock again tomorrow, she should be somewhere around here. But yeah, we'll definitely head out and muck about tomorrow. Chilling in NorCal approach. Okay, so you are a controller waiting to go home from work. That's what's up, bro. That is definitely what's up. Say, waiting on the plane to drop. Yeah, I don't have any other information as far as when they scheduled to release it. Let me see here. I will, however, let you know what I got an email this morning. So they said the official pricing for the aircraft is going to be $69.95. And again, if you previously purchased the MAX 8 for P3D version 5, you'll get a 40% discount, which it brings the price to $41.97. For those of you who are multi-simmed flight simmers, okay, so also I'll read you a little extra important notes that they said. You must have DirectX 12 selected for this aircraft to work. It's designed to take advantage of the DirectX 12 in Microsoft, so you need to select that in Microsoft. It says if you run into like blank gauges, ensure that the plugin is not hung in your memory. Sometimes you have to close this plugin. So this is similar to Phoenix in the sense that you need to have this plugin running. Sometimes you'll load in and let me turn this down some. Sometimes you'll load in, none of your switches will work, or the EFB is not present. You'll just need to restart this plugin and restart your flight. You don't have to close the sim, but just restart the flight. That's what I've run into so far. Aircraft is still in early access though. And then also for any support, you're going to want to join the Discord channel.
Noah 43, I got a traffic 40 miles, 12 o'clock.
To report any of that stuff in our Discord.
We'll report the traffic in sight.
And here's the one that I like.
Would you like to stay at this altitude, or would you like to climb at your crew?
This is what I like, because this is a developer that gets it right. Number 5 says, also, please only do professional style flying. Don't do things a normal aircraft would not do. Do not treat it as a game, if that makes sense. So I like that. I mean, you'll see guys trying to, and I'm not knocking them. Their content is their content, but taking the 7.3 into Lukla or something like that, not designed to do it.
We'll look for the traffic we have on the T-test, so we can go higher if you, or lower if you like, whichever is easier for you.
Andy says, whoa, what? Still use DX11? Don't have good performance with 12? See, I'm opposite. I've had the best performance in 12.
547 Papa.
I agree, it's not optimized for it yet, but I mean, you can try it in 11. But it says it was designed to take advantage of DirectX 12, so I don't know what you would be. I would personally message them and ask them, what am I missing out on if I don't run DX11? I mean, if I don't run DX12. It can't be a lot of the systems. I mean, the aircraft's still going to be the aircraft, but... All right, over to advisory. Thanks for your help. We'll see you next time, United 1286. All right, over to Unicom, or actually what we'll do is we'll get that in standby. And let's see, can we do our dual radio stuff here in this aircraft? Yeah, sure we can. VHF2. And let's go over to COM2 on Boom Boom. And let's see if we're picking that up on Boom Boom. Okay, so it's got it there, but why is my mic not okay, so it seems as though maybe, even though it's showing only one radio is active in the aircraft right now, because I got them both turned on, but COM2 is grayed out and it's grayed out in VPilot. All right, no worries. So what we'll do is put that in COM1, and we'll monitor Boom Boom for when the homies get released. All right, so Mach decimal 80, and we are cruising turbulently We'll keep the belt signs on, no service. Need to try it without frame gen. That's what doesn't work right. I don't know. I'm using frame gen, the default Microsoft frame gen. That's working fine. I don't have any issues with it. Now, if you want to try it without frame gen, just to at least get DX12 working, there is a program called lossless scaling that still allows you to to make use of frame gen if your performance is lower with DX12. So there are ways around it to where you can get really good performance with DX12, so that you can still take advantage of those DX12 features of some add-ons. JL says switch VH2 on the panel selection. Yeah, I did. I don't think it's yeah, I did. I put that to VH2. It's still grayed out no matter which VH2 I select here. Yeah, V-Pilot's not seeing that second radio. So that's all good. We got it on COM 1.
And knock knock, is the boom boom open?
Man, you already know it's open, Hoss. What's going on?
None chilling, man. Just got released from the popos.
All right, yes sir. Would you so you went up to 3.5 as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, winds are a lot better out. 3.5. I'm getting winds out of 197 at 34 knots on the tail feathers. So we making 514 knots across the ground right now.
Yeah, roger that. I'm showing 184 at 45 knots on the tails and about 507 across the ground as well.
Roger, roger.
Man,
you
Boot Moon
said
traffic, Southwest 1308.
information butter.
With you, information butter.
What it do, House?
Shoot, it's nice and alright up here at 350. I'll tell you what.
Says not the mic selector, just above. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. So you saying up here? Yeah, absolutely, bro. It was dusty on that departure. Let's see.
Yeah, I was getting blown all off my center line.
Yeah, VHF 2. Yeah, it's still grayed out.
Yeah, I heard that. So I'm gonna step up flight deck for a little bit.
All right.
10-4.
Yeah, it's not seeing VATSIM's not V-Pilot's not seeing the second radio. That's all it is. Because VHF2 is active over here, so that's you know. This is usually how I do it in a PMDG. All I do is tune second radio, and then I can just mic over to it like that. But it's not seeing the second radio in V-Pilot. That's what it is. At least not on mine's anyway. Which again, it's an early access plane, so it may not be implemented, or it could be possibly broken if it is. But again, it hasn't made it to release version yet, so nothing to trip off of. Airplane is definitely fully capable of VNAV, LNAV. It follows all of your constraints. It gets you on VASM. It squawks like it should. Autopilot works flawlessly. Everything else works pretty good, and this is my third flight with it. So, now what we have not tried yet, we've done ILS approaches. We have not tried an RNAV yet with it. But I'm sure we'll get the opportunity to do that here pretty soon. Now we do have RNAV coming into Palm Beach, but I'm going to shoot the ILS just because of possible weather in the area. Always good to have it backed up with the ILS. If you got it, the ILS takes precedent, I think, over a reduced navigation style approach. Is there a setting in the pilot that allows a second radio? Not sure what you mean, setting in the pilot. You mean the EFB spawning? Yeah, I didn't see anything in the EFB. I personally think it's just not operational yet. Because you shouldn't have to enable the second radio. That should just be default by, you know, the systems of the aircraft. Let's see, can I even find the thing that goes and talks about, let's see, panel style, general. Sun blind, Wi-Fi antenna, heading select, so just showing you guys a little bit of the EFB here while I'm looking through it as well. Allow glass flow capture before load, yes. Integrated approach navigation, automatic thrust reduction after takeoff. See what else we got. Primary flight display, rising runway 80 knot speed bug, expand localizer. Just going through our settings here, multifunction MFD. So it's got definitely, the EFB is packed with a lot of options for you to choose.
Glide slope.
Try VHF3. Sometimes planes have a bug that what pilot sees as VHF2 is labeled as VHF3 in the plane.
Okay, we'll try that here in 1 second. Let's just finish looking through the options here. Smart call out, airspeed low. Because I haven't even been through all of these options. Enable RAS. Airplane's definitely got a lot of options. Bump thrust. I don't know what this is. Enable quiet climb. Is that like a noise abatement procedure type climb? Realistic alignment, realistic parking brake, high altitude landing, climb thrust, mode and cruise, enable HUD, beacon flash rate is fast, and then let's see what miscellaneous got. Oh, let's try this headphone simulation. Let's see if how the sound change. I'm gonna turn the sounds back up right quick so we can test this. That's actually pretty cool. So it's like wearing your Bose headphones in the cockpit. A lot quieter than what you would, you know, this is about what you would hear with your headphones on in the cockpit. I personally don't like it. I like hearing all of the aircraft, so I'm going to remove it now. Let's just say I got one ear out and we can hear the rest of the airplane. So yeah, it's definitely got a lot of options in the EFB to choose from. If you want to save like your panel state, you can just save your panel state. If you want to create like a custom panel state for cold and dark or something like that, like I normally do with the PMDGs with the GPU and stuff already connected, you can get the airplane set up on the ground how you want it in any state that you want it, and then come in here and type a file name and save the panel state, which we need to do because we don't have one set up already. Like we got to go through and connect the GPU and do all of that. But I'll probably create a panel state for the aircraft. All right, so somebody said VHF 3. Now, how do I actually tune VHF 3? Down here? Is it the same? So we go, all right, let's see, VHF 3. Ah, that did it. Okay, so that reads, VHF 3 reads as COM 2. That did it, my friend. I appreciate it, Andy. And so what we're gonna do now is, we are in the soup and we are -9, so let's get some anti-ice on. Just in case, so we don't end up late down in the Gulf of Mexico. Alright, so we'll go COM 2, swap that over there, we'll go COM 1, swap that back over there. And we need to see if we can mic onto VHF 3. But I don't have, nope, it's still micing onto VHF 1. Still micing on VHF 1. When I put the mic on VHF 3, it grays out again. Let's see. Yeah, it's, I mean, we got it active to where we can monitor it, but I don't think we can mic over to it. It won't transmit on VHF 3, even though it's just reading as COM 2. Like you said, that is correct. But micing on it won't work, no matter which mic we select. Only reception on it right now. Okay, no worries. No worries, no worries. Not a big deal. Alright, cool. Appreciate the 5 months jump seat though, Andy. Spawner Salmon says, was there a setting in vPilot that allows you to use COM 2? I mean, you can probably, I don't know all of the commands that you can type in. It's not that big of a deal. We got COM 1, that's what we're primarily transmitting on. Anyway, so mic select on the top panel somewhere? Nah, it's all right here. Like these are your different mic switches here. Now in theory in the PMDG, what I do is I make sure that COM2 is selected and make sure COM2 is active like that, and then I can just mic over to COM2. This button is telling my radios to use to mic onto COM2. That's how it should be. I just don't think it's implemented correctly as of right now. So like I said, no big deal. We can monitor on COM2. I'm okay with that. And we are officially in the soup. Yeah, it could be a limit of the plane. Could be a limit of the plane, at least right now. Like I said, it's still early access. Aircraft haven't even come out yet. That could be something that we note down and send to the developers. Let them know, hey, we can't mic over to the second radio or the third one for that matter. But yeah, not a big deal. That's something that can be easily implementable. The Kerry Rail fan, welcome aboard. Says, hey, when did you get this? Today? No, we got it yesterday. We got it yesterday. We hung out with the fellas last night, and I just flew it. I flew with Captain Geo from, let's see, where did we go last night? Fort Lauderdale to, no, Port-au-Prince, Haiti to Fort Lauderdale, and then we flew to Cancun. So I got 2 legs in it yesterday. And then now we're departing Cancun on back over to Palm Beach. This is my 3rd leg. And then from there we're going up to Newark. So I'll have 4 legs in her. I'll have 4 legs in her. Alright, so we do have top of descent out in front of us here after this right turn at Cigar. And we'll get ready to start getting set up here. I don't think we have any ATC. No, we don't have any ATC on in Palm Beach, which is cool by me. We'll be shooting the ILS for runway 28 right. And so with that said, we'll go ahead and get set up now for our arrival and approach. We do have some weather showing around the Palm Beach area, so we'll need to watch that. Some storms off the coast there. Alright, so we're shooting the ILS for runway 28 right. The localizer frequency is going to be 111.9 with a course of 279. So we'll bug 279 here on the MCP on both sides. And then we'll go down and let's grab our ILS frequency here. Oh, what did I do there? Oh, that's cool. So we said ILS 111.90. We'll swap that over. We'll do the same thing over here. ILS 111.90. We'll swap that over. So we are good there. Looking at our minimums, that's going to be 218 feet. So we'll set that over to Barrow and we'll go down to 218. God damn it. Alright, 230. We're looking for 218 here. Alright, 218 is set. We'll get our performance data and our performance calculations as we get a little bit closer. But for right now, we've got our initial stuff set up for the approach. So right now the weather in Palm Beach is reporting winds are 350 at 9 knots, 10 statute mile viz. Light rain, clouds few at 1500, scattered at 3100, broken at 4000. Temperatures 26. Dew point is 24, and altimeter is reporting 29 or 69. So yeah, so we got 29 or 69. We'll go ahead and set that now and get that in standby. All right, 29 or 69 is set, and we're pretty much ready as far as our approach. Now, as far as our arrival goes, we'll be descending into Palm Beach via the Voodoo 1 with the Gulf's transition. We do have some constraints coming in on the arrival, but our bottom altitude for that is going to be Koteb at 210 knots and at 6,000, which has us on a left downwind for runway 28 right. So 6,000 will be our bottom altitude, 210 knots will be our speed at that waypoint. And pretty much for the descent, 280 is going to be our max speed for the descent. So what we'll do is we'll come down here and go over to the VNAV page. We'll go down to the descent and we'll say 0.81. So let's go 0.81. Let's see if it'll take it like this. 280. Nope. All right. So we'll just make sure that we're below 280. We'll grab our descent winds now. We'll get the request in so that we have the most up-to-date wind information for our descent. Uplink is ready. We'll import that and we'll execute it. So we're good there. Back over to the progress page. 99 miles until top of drop. We are looking good, fellas. Alright, Greg says Cancun, Aviation 777, welcome aboard, man. It says, yo, Leo, when can I contact to see if I'm eligible for early who can I contact to see eligible for early access? So you need to join Flight One's Discord, and that is who you need to contact. Let me see if I can generate a link here. To their Discord. I don't know if it's gonna let me, but let's see. Invite people. We'll edit the invite. We'll say no limit and never expire. Alright, so then what we're gonna do is pull up the stream on this computer, and I will drop you guys the link into chat. Bear with me 1 second. Let me just get the stream pulled up on this computer. I don't know why YouTube is going slow on this computer. For some reason, man, when I join the live stream, for some reason it takes a minute for chat to load. So you got to give me a second. As soon as chat loads and I can type it, I will drop you the link into chat to Flight One's Discord. And you just need to go in there and send Flight One a DM. Let them know who you are, what your channel is, and whatever you got to do. And that'll get you to message them. And they'll message you back and let you know if they're still doing it or not. Alright, there's chat. Alright, so we're going to generate new link. We'll go copy and paste. All right, so there's the link to Flight One's Discord. Like I said, join it if you're a content creator. Join their Discord, and you need to message Flight One directly. And they will ask you for your email, so just make sure that when they do, you're ready to provide them your email. But that's the way and the method that I took. So we are over halfway, even though we are looking at top of descent out in front of us. Let me just take a look here. We got 62 miles. Let's take a look here at our thing and make sure. All right, so Guacs want us below 310. That's fine. So yeah, we'll be starting our descent here in a minute, and we do have some constraints, so we'll meet those constraints as we come on through. Still the outer bands of Milton, I think, that we're in. But other than that, loving the Max 8. Big ups to IFLY and Flight One for providing us an early access copy. And like I said, if you are a content creator and you're looking to get access, like I said, the Flight One Discord is right there in chat. You'll need to message Flight One directly to let them know who you are, what you're trying to do. My man with the plan, the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Chief Sim Pilot is in the house, bro. It's good to see you, bro. Good to see you, man. Salute to you, bro. Good to see you indeed, man. We waiting on you to get back live too, dog. We waiting on you to get back live. Yeah, we definitely still in those outer bands, man, of Milton here. We're still rocking the anti-ice, just because we're skimming through the clouds here. I don't want to take no chances. We ain't gonna take no chances on it. Clouds are visible moisture. May not be raining, but clouds are definitely visible moisture, so definitely want to take care. Bamaron, what's going on, homie? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Good to see you, bro. Chief says, same to you, my man. How's the jet feel? Man, it feels awesome. It is a joy to hand fly. She definitely has a nice little heavy feel to her. Hand fly is lovely. I mean, the jet is definitely going head to head with the PMDG. Definitely going head to head. And this may be a bit of I said I'd say something about it, but this may be a bit of a controversial topic, right? I'm not trying to call out any developer or anything, but it's mighty funny that PMDG shelved their Max the day that this went early access for the streamers. And they say they have some other contract or whatever in the real world that they're pulling the Max the Max development team off of to handle that project. I mean, who are we to be able to it ain't like we can go and fact check that statement. So it's like the perfect cover. I personally believe that maybe they had a mule in there or something that maybe had early access to this airplane, and they saw how great the daggone thing was. I mean, either that or they watched other, other streamers as well and saw how great the airplane was and was just like, yeah, we can't bow out like that. We just got to make up. We got to go with something, right? That's my theory. And, again, I'm not calling out PMDG. I'm just saying it's awfully funny that they released that announcement with the 777 freighter progress. They said we'll have that by the end of the month. That's in beta testing. And then at the end of that article, they say, oh, we're shelving the MAX for the foreseeable future until, whenever. We had to pull the team off the development to put them towards something in the real world. And I'm just like, how ironic. Like, the freaking IFLY MAX is dropping today for early access, and y'all are talking about you pulling development. And I get it. You don't want to compete. Like, you want to maintain your niche and where you're going to be dominant. I totally understand that. I'd rather have them say that and it be a business decision that we're not going to continue development than to say, because you can fact check that. That's like an easy truth, right? We don't want to compete with these guys, or we don't want to compete, period. And just think about it. Up until now, they haven't had any challenge. They haven't had any type of competition on any of their planes yet in Microsoft until now. And so I'd much rather them just say, all right, yeah, we're not going to compete. We want to maximize our profits. And if you're honest like that and say that, then I'm like, hey, I can't get mad at that. I would want to maximize my profits too. That's just my 2 cents. I could be overlooking it. It can be not that serious. I don't care either way, because right now we've got a MAX and it's actually a pretty damn good MAX. Greg says, definitely out for PMDG. Yeah, I think so, bro. I think so. Yeah, I did see that Blue said he deleted the PMDG. I don't know if I believe that, but the hype is real with this one, bro. The hype is real. Now, I ain't gonna delete my PMDG just because I still enjoy the NG series, but it's just like, in my opinion, PMDG, they don't lose no rep. They don't lose no rep for pulling the stunt that they pulled, in my opinion. I could care less. I just think it's funny that y'all made that announcement the day that they dropped this airplane for early access. I mean, I don't care, bro. If that's how y'all want to handle it, that's how y'all want to handle it. But it's like, why didn't you just say? Because we have no way of fact checking that. And in the world of today, everybody is trying to fact check everybody, right? So, we almost missed top of drop. But in the world of today, everybody's trying to always fact check people. So we have no way of fact checking that. We'll reduce our MCP altitude down to 6,000. That was our bottom altitude for the arrival here. We got top of descent right out in front of us. And hopefully we were far enough away that it will start its descent here. There it is. We're good. Aircraft is descending. So we on our way down the hill. All right, boom, boom, room. Be advised, we are on the way down the hill, just crossing top of drop.
10-4.
Seems like another plane caused them to delay their 777. I didn't hear that. Was that something new that came out since then? Like a new announcement? Like they delayed it, so it's not October anymore? Yeah, Spawner says, I'm not deleting my PMDG. I use PMDG alongside IFLY. Yeah, that's how I feel about it. I mean, 2 separate aircrafts. I mean, it's a MAX versus an NG. It's 2 separate aircraft, so there's no reason for me to delete the PMDG. I do fly for Southwest Virtual, so it's like we just gotta freeze and it better come back. We're not gonna. There we go. I do fly for Southwest Virtual, so obviously they fly the NG and the MAX, so I'll be swapping back and forth. Oh, the initial release of the 300. Okay, yeah. I don't know what plane pushed them back on that, because I mean, maybe, I don't know. I know they're got the 747 in the works that we should see probably in 2024.
Hey, Leo.
Go ahead.
Hey, man, so Will overflew that right-hander to Gauks, bro. He's almost halfway to Atlanta. Not really.
I was going to say he ain't say nothing about that on the on the radio just a second ago.
Yeah, I don't reckon he noticed.
Oh snap, he did. Hey Will, bro, you still on comms?
Yeah, I'm here. Somehow, man, my LNAV got switched off, and I got caught up in watching something on YouTube. So that was pilot error, totally.
Damn, Hoss, check your fuel.
Oh, I got plenty.
All right, bro. We'll catch you. We see you up there.
I only flew 50 miles up north, so I should be good.
Yeah, roger that, bro. Andy, no, I haven't tried love cars yet with this plane. Simply because, like, I thought the plane would have released with the Southwest livery, but we don't have a Southwest livery yet for it. I'm sad. So as soon as we get a Southwest livery, yeah, I'll be trying out love cars with it. It's a max. I mean, it should work. Ain't no reason for it not to work. I mean, it's taking the weight parameters and stuff from the real world. So yeah, it should work with love cars. It should not work. What I'm waiting on though is seated passengers with GSX to come to the airplane. Because like I said, we're doing a night departure, late evening departure on the second leg, just so we can showcase some of that awesome night lighting. But it'll be nice to have passengers coming aboard at night with the accent lighting and stuff like that. That'll be pretty dope. That would be pretty dope. Let's see. Yeah, center fuel pumps are off. We're good there. 10.1 on the fuel so far. Looking good. Bamaran, we're going from Palm Beach up to Newark for the second leg. Switch over to the co-pilot side. Yes, sir. What you want the EFB on, we'll turn it on. It works. Everything works on this side, I believe, as well. And I think, is it supposed to be, or maybe not? I mean, you can change your settings, but it's not letting me get to the. Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah, everything works on this side. I'm not sure what you're wanting to see on the first officer side though. You know what? It will work with. It won't work without an update. Love Cars uses the PMDG, the payload, and fuel menus, and the FMC. I think it would work because it works with the Max and X-Plane. So I think it gives you a base value for all of that stuff. But like to actually control the payload and fuel menus in the FMC, yeah, I think it needs an update for that. But I don't use it because I use GSX to do all of that. I don't let the Love Cars do that. Tiff, what's up, babe? Are you home? Hello? I don't know if she came in the house yet. Give me a sec, guys. Let me go check right quick. I'll be right back.
Notices to air mission. Notices to air mission.
Yep, never mind. She ain't home.
Oh, man, Greg. You silly, bro.
She ain't home. She said nope. Definitely in traffic. Roger that, babe. We'll see you in a little bit. What Greg Hill was talking about? I want to see the PFD for the co-pilot, okay? We'll step back over. There you go. Looks good. Appreciate you. Yeah, no problem. Spawning.
Leo, I thought Greg was in on the inside joke, but I see that she's in chat. I didn't know that.
Nah, man. I don't think Greg in on the inside joke, bro.
That's what's up.
I'll get to the inside joke here on stream real quick.
Hey, it's all good. Whatever. Yeah, no doubt.
Alright. Yeah, no problem, Spawner. So the inside joke he's referring to, so Will was out here a couple weeks ago, and so Will and I are coming back from plane spotting and the Air and Space Museum out here in DC. And so my internet people called me because I'm supposed to have my internet set up at the new house. And the lady is like, yeah, can I speak to Tiffany Bird? And I'm like thinking it's a bill collector or something. I'm like, who is this? And she's like, yeah, it's such and such from Verizon. We're calling about your installation. I was like, this is Tiffany Bird. And I look over and freaking Will in the passenger seat cracking up. And I hear him saying something under his breath. And I'm like, what the F you laughing at, bro? Like, I had no idea what he was talking about. But the inside joke is they was going to start calling me Tiffany when they saw me. So it was funny. Hey, Will laughing like hell, man. Like, all right, Tiffany. I guess I'll be Tiffany today. I got on her shirt just to rep the breast cancer awareness. Again, if you haven't done so already, at least check out our shop. We have the breast cancer awareness flight crew t-shirt, custom made. I don't know if you'll be able to see the back here, but we got flight crew on the back, the breast cancer ribbons with never stop fighting on the back. And that is in support of all the women around the world that have dealt with or are dealing with the sucky part of breast cancer. Yeah, that might stick. It cannot stick, bro. Tiffany is in chat. I'm not Tiffany, bro. CST, what's up, bro? How's the aircraft? Man, you tell me, bro. You flew it. I'm loving it, dog. I don't know if I'm loving it as much as Blue and deleting my PMDG, but it's a max, and we have a max in the sim, bro. And I will say that I am pleasantly infatuated with the aircraft, just like all of the rest of you guys, man. I am pleasantly infatuated. And again, big ups to IFLY and Flight One for providing us a copy of the bird for early access content here. But we still coming down the hill as we are in the outer bands of Hurricane Milton, heading into Palm Beach this evening. I still cannot believe that we don't have a Southwest livery for this airplane yet. I wholeheartedly was like, yes, I'm gonna freaking fly Southwest. And I load up the thing and start downloading liveries, and no doggone Southwest. That hurt my heart, man. It hurt my widow heart, man. Now, one thing I will like to see is, okay, so the wing flex on the ground is perfect. The wing reacts to the bumps and the all of that. But I'd like to see it flex a little more with turbulence. There is a minute amount of flex and turbulence, but it's just not. I want it kind of on the PMDG levels of the flex. Like that, you know, that fluid bounce that you get in some heavy turbulence. We had some turbulence coming out. It really wasn't that bouncy. And then yesterday when we flew in with Geo, we had some turbulence as well. It wasn't that bouncy. But if you look at the wing, especially from like the wing view, you'll see a little bit of bouncing as it, you know, you get into some turbulence. But for the most part, it's not as bouncy as I would like. But again, aircraft is in early access, so maybe they'll improve upon that. It's pretty smooth right now, so I wouldn't expect the wing to be bouncing, at least right now. If a guy can be called Ashley, you can be called Tiffany. I know a male Tiffany. Well, I knew one long time ago. And I knew a male Ashley as well. But that's just not me. But only for today, because you're not as cool as the OG. I got you. You forget you live with me, so don't get to talking too much trash in chat. All right, looks like it's going to try and clear up a little bit as we head on in. Approaching transition altitude here at 18,000. We'll go over to local pressure, which we have 2969.
Nah, Tiffany. He's still going to go by Tiffany at times.
Okay, so altimeter is now 2970. So we'll set that change to reflect the pressure difference here as we come on down the hill into Palm Beach this evening. So I will say we'll land, we'll get a quick turn, get back up. I will have to step out for about 10 minutes or step upstairs for about 10 minutes. Got to throw the sides on so I can have dinner ready. It's my night to cook. So I have to throw the sides on or whatever, at least get them on the stove and come back at you. But man, look at the storms and stuff building coming into Florida. Tampa is close? Yeah. We're going to Palm Beach though. Tampa is looking like they may get slammed with this Cat 5 hurricane, man.
Alright, man, don't be burning the house down.
Yeah, I don't do no burning houses down, bro. However, I have burned some stuff up in the smoker, bro, sometimes in the middle of flying with y'all knuckleheads.
Hey, don't be blaming that on us, brother. I ain't got nothing to do with that.
But most of the time, it comes out perfecto. Like, I ran out earlier and took the chicken and the ribs out the smoker. So we golden, baby.
Roger that.
All right, I think we're past 18,000. We are. We'll go over to local pressure. So we are looking good at the moment. Let's go ahead and grab CTAF for Palm Beach, which is going to be 19.1. We'll tune that in standby. Or actually, I need Unicom first. We'll get that tuned in the standby here momentarily. All right, at 10,000, y'all know what happens. The boom boom room shuts down. Last call for alcohol. That is what we need. We need us a cocktail. We'll make a cocktail too when we run up. But yeah, 10,000. We shut it down. Music goes bye-bye. We focus on the approach.
Will here. Hopefully you do weather that storm. No pun intended. Do what you got to do, but hopefully you come out safe on the other side.
Oh snap! Firefighter is in 13 miles north of Tampa. Yeah, bro. We definitely sent out some prayers for y'all, man, at the start of the stream. But I'm with Will and man, wishing you guys a safe get through it. Hopefully that storm surge ain't too bad for y'all, man. That's the killer, man, is the storm surge. And if you can, firefighter, I'm not sure if you're in my Discord, but if you aren't, man, join my Discord, man. Keep us up to date, bro. You know, at what's going on with you guys down there, bro. Definitely keep us up to date, man. Alright, we're looking good on the descent. We do have a constraint at Tardy.
Hey, yo, Leo, when we get into Palm Beach, I'm going to do an aircraft change. I'm going to jump in the Airbus up to Newark.
Alright, sound good, bro. No worries. At Tardy, we're looking at 250 knots. That's waypoint after next. Hello. What happened? Huh? They told Myra to come in. She coming? You gotta go up and get her. Right, leave that alone. Leave that alone. Yeah, little baby FO that came into the studio here. I ain't had a door shut. That's all good. We chilling. Yeah, definitely firefighter, man. All right, there's the decel. We should be decelling down to 250 knots. We'll drop out some boards to help us a little bit. Just about halfway out. We're good there. That'll help us get down to 250. Got a homie that lives in Tampa. He's boarding up the house and said he was riding it out. Yeah, a lot of people do that, man. Not understand, not everybody. I don't know, bro. I think if I wouldn't want to leave either, bro. Because I'm like, man, I got to save all of this. Especially, you know, the kids, and I'm going to do what I can to save my daggone property, bro. Especially, man, stuff started going south quick. If anything, I would definitely send my family out. Like, yeah, y'all go ahead. I'm going to stay back and try to do what I can to combat Mother Nature. But then, unfortunately, I mean, that's where people get into trouble, too. But I definitely understand the want and the need to stay behind, man, and try to ride it out. I mean, yeah, you can replace all of the materialistic stuff, but the hassle of having to go through your freaking insurance to get things replaced and all of that, it just sucks. All right, approaching 10,000, we'll go landing lights on. We'll get runway turnoffs as well. Engine start switches over to continuous. Wing lights can come on. We'll come down. Let's get our perf stuff set here. We'll go performance. We'll go show landing. We're going KPBI. We'll search ident. We'll grab Palm Beach. We're at 10,000. Boom, boom, room shuts down. We're going runway 28 right. Condition is We're gonna say wet because I think we had some rain in the area. Re-looking over our METAR here, winds at 350 at 4. So we'll go 350/04. Outside air temperature is 27. We'll go 27 there. QNH is 2970. So we'll 29.70. We're gonna do flap config 30. AC on. Anti-ice will go off. Auto brakes will do 3. Add a VREF of 5 knots there. We'll calculate it. Alright, so our approach speed flaps 30 is going to be 158 knots. So that gives us our VREF plus 30. VREF 30 plus 5, okay. Alright, approach speed for flaps 30 is 158. So we'll go, init reft, and we are plus 21. We can get the anti-ice off, so we'll go 30, 158. Actually, no, that's a bit high. That's our approach speed, so 149 is what we're gonna need for our VREF. We'll pop that in there. Alright, so we're all set up there. We'll go wing anti-ice and engine anti-ice off. Alright fellas, we're vacating Boom Boom frequency. We're going over to Unicom.
Alright, 10-4. See you over.
Alright, we're in the approach corridor, and so we'll make our initial call here. And Palm Beach traffic United 1286 is overhead Hilbert at 9,000, descending now via the Voodoo 1 RNAV departure, inbound for the ILS 28 right approach Palm Beach. That's our initial call. We'll get CTAF on standby 119.1. Alright, got CTAF on standby. And let's see where we're parking at this evening. I'm not sure where United parks at. Let me see if I can find out right quick. Flight aware. And let's just say KPBI to KEWR. Yep, United runs it. Here's a max right here. It just says takes off from Palm Beach. No gate information. Dang, bro. Let's see if we can find one of these other flights. Alright, gate Bravo 4 it left. So we'll pull in the Bravo 4. We'll go GSX, Palm Beach, gate Bravo 4, which is funny because that's a heavy gate, but we're stealing it today. Alright, descent's coming down nicely, and we're pretty much all set up for our arrival into Palm Beach, the home of the famous XP-72. Gia! My DMV brother says this thing flies nicely. Yes, it does, bro. Absolutely lovely aircraft. Definitely does fly nicely, man. Not even gonna hold you. Look at that gorgeous scene there coming into Palm Beach. Alright, we'll get the sounds back up. Alright, so we'll expect to exit right at Charlie 5 or Foxtrot if we can.
629 radio show.
5x5. Either Foxtrot or Charlie 5 if we can, and we'll expect a taxi either Foxtrot over to Alpha into the ramp or Charlie to Alpha into the ramp after crossing runway 32. We said we're gonna do auto brakes 3, so we'll set that now. And we'll dump out a little bit of brakes to keep that speed down. We'll go speed intervene now, and we'll put her at 220 knots as we fly into the suit. I wonder if this thing actually wipes water. It ain't raining hard enough. We can't really see it though. It may be wiping water. It might be wiping water. I think we actually wiping water. Okay, IFLY. I wish the I wish it wasn't so loud. Palm Beach traffic United 1286. We're in the left downwind for the ILS 28 right approach, Palm Beach. Alright, what do we need here? Swapping over to our approach plate. We need to get down to 3,000 at Cupid, so we'll go stow the brakes and we'll go on down to 3,000. We'll level change it. Aircraft's gonna roll off the power. We should start down. There we go. As we come out over the, there's the airport there off of our right, port side, left side. Airport right there. Firefighter says always turn it over to God. Yes, sir.
Palm Beach traffic, Southwest 130825 miles to the west at 8,700 will be arrived via Voodoo 1 Gulf transition. We'll be looking forward to the RNAV.
Williams Aviation, welcome aboard. Says also from St. Petersburg, Florida. Yeah, like I said, bro, prayers up to you guys, man. I hope you guys manage to make it through what's to come tomorrow. Be working at your job, which is a hospital, so safe area. Yeah, definitely, bro. Drew Stone, what's up, bro? Weatherman Drew's in the house. Big ups, good to see you. Been a minute. We are looking good, guys, and we'll use the HUD for this landing as well. All right, threw another little batch of Campbell's tomato soup here. All right, so at Cupid, that's going to put us on a 10.8 mile final. We'll be swapping over to CTAV as we turn final. We'll get configured as we turn towards Cupid. We'll drop our speed down to 180 knots and drop out flaps 5 as we come and meet 3,000. Again, our minimums is going to be 218 feet. Should have no problem meeting that. Look pretty clear over there, so we should be good. Once we get a beam Cupid, probably about on the 45, we'll turn back in towards Cupid, go direct to Cupid, and we'll start our approach here in about another 45 seconds to a minute. If you haven't done so already, do drop a like for the stream. Stick around. We are doing the second leg on up to Newark. There he is. I was wondering when he was going to do it. Weatherman Drew is back, y'all, ladies and gentlemen. METAR is 350 at 4 knots, 10 statute mile. Viz scattered, cloud scattered at 1600, scattered at 7500, overcast at 18,000. This is all pretty accurate. Altimeter's 2970. All right, we'll get ready to make our turn, go direct Cupid. And we'll go
Palm Beach traffic, Southwest 1308, 10 miles.
Cupid, execute.
To the southwest.
We'll turn in, we'll go.
Shortly turning left downwind. RNAV to the runway 28 right, coach head transition.
180. And we are going to drop out flaps 5. Palm Beach traffic, United 1286, left base to final. ILS 28 approach. We are direct to Cupid, initial approach fix for ILS 28 right approach, Palm Beach. So y'all hear that little beep when I push to talk? That's because I've actually got Discord muting. So I've got a push to mute set on Discord so I don't transmit in there. All right, flaps 5 is set. We are 180. We'll arm Vorlok.
Palm Beach traffic, Southwest 1308, 5 miles to the south, midfield. Will be RNAV Zulu 28 right, coach head transition. Palm Beach.
Alright, we'll go back there and we'll do 180 speed intervene. Just to make sure it starts down until we capture the glide. Alright guys, so we are all set up. We'll get you your cockpit camera on for you now. IPWB, let's make sure the identifier is correct. IPWB on our charts, that is the correct runway that we are picking up on the localizer and ILS information. Looking absolutely gorgeous. There's some more rain we're coming back into. Alright, we haven't quite captured the localizer yet, but it's coming in. Still got us on LNAV. We'll arm the approach now. We start, there we go. I was going to say we may be still slightly too far out. Alright, so this puts us on a 10-mile final according to the charts. So we'll go ahead and start getting configured here. Descent has begun.
Palm Beach traffic.
We'll go gear down.
1308, turning left base runway 28 right. Arriving traffic in flight number 2 for arrival.
And we'll go on down to
right. Palm Beach.
160. And we'll go flaps 10. Palm Beach traffic, United 1286. We're on a 7-mile final, ILS 28 right approach, Palm Beach. Alright guys, let's get it. We'll go flaps 15 now. And we'll bring that speed on back to 155. Let's see, our VREF was what, 149? Yeah, 149. Alright. Flaps 25 and 149 is set. And flaps 30. We will arm the spoilers now. There we go. Spoilers are armed. Glide is good. Localizer is good. And we'll get the nose lights on now. And we are looking good, guys. We'll move the seat up. And we'll get ready to take over here. Like I said, I don't have my autopilot disconnect button set. It's not working with the one that works for PMDG, so we'll have to figure that out. We'll manually disconnect. Auto throttle disconnect works though. Jacob Jamerson, welcome aboard. Good to have you, my friend. Just in time for our arrival. Stick around though, because we're going up to Newark next. Good to have you aboard as well. Oh snap. Over the C-tab. Palm Beach traffic, United 1286. Short final ILS 28 right approach, Palm Beach. And we were late getting over the C-tab. Alright, flaps 30, 30, green light, 1,000 foot check, auto brakes 3, speeds 149. I have the airplane. And I'll get ready to take over the throttles here.
28 right.
I have the throttles as well.
Palm Beach CTAF, Southwest 1308, 10-mile final, runway 28 right, Palm Beach.
This HUD is kind of cheating. I'm just gonna let you all know.
300. Approaching.
And I'll tell you. I'll explain it later.
200. Minimum.
Continue.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Woo! Got a little spicy there on landing. That's because we were kind of a little squirrely. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Palm Beach. We'll exit at Charlie 5, just like we briefed.
Palm Beach traffic, Southwest 1308, 5-mile final, runway 28 right, Palm Beach.
And we can actually make this turn here. Palm Beach traffic, United 1286 is clear of 28 right at Charlie 5. We'll be taxiing to Bravo 4 via taxiway Charlie, crossing runway 32, left on Bravo into Bravo 3, into the ramp, Palm Beach. Alright, so let's clean the aircraft up. We'll go landing lights off, runway turn offs off. We'll go APU can start, engine start switches off, strobes off, wing lights off as well. Flaps can come up. Stow the spoilers.
Palm Beach traffic, Southwest 1308, short final 28 right.
Auto brakes off. And we'll pull that HUD back down because I'm going to show you guys something as well. And we get a perfect view of Sir Trooper coming in from our vantage point here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Palm Beach, West Palm Beach International, on a nice spicy little arrival. Let's see if we can zoom in on Troop. Here comes Trooper Troop. Looks like he got it right in the touchdown zone. Look, he nice. Butters, baby. Butters, baby.
All day, every day, you know.
Approaching. 3, 2.
Palm Beach traffic, United 1286 crossing runway 32 at Charlie. Notify you of we're clear. There's a daggone airplane going the wrong way. That's a VETSIM plane too. Oh no, you know what? That could be FSLTL. It could be, in theory. Alright, so we'll buckle left here on Bravo. Palm Beach traffic, United 1286 is clear of 32, taxiing to Bravo 4 via taxiway Bravo 3 into the ramp, Palm Beach.
And Palm Beach traffic, United 430, we're on an 8-mile final, RNAV salute to right.
Alright, let me see where my daggone stand is.
Palm Beach traffic, Southwest 1308, clear runway 28 right, Charlie 5. Taxiing to gate Bravo 2 via Charlie, cross 32, Bravo 3 to ramp.
So what I wanted to show you guys is this little flight path marker is a cheat, and I get it because I fly DCS and I fly military jets. This flight path marker is where you're going to touch down at. If you use the HUD on any of these commercial airliners and the HUD is a good HUD, and you put that flight path marker on the runway, that's where you're going to touch down at, just like in a military jet. So it's a bit of a cheat, in all honesty, but it's a tool if you want to use it like that. Alright, our gate is prepared for us. We've got our marshalers there. Stand is ready. Oh, there he is. I couldn't see him at first.
Palm Beach traffic, United 430, short final, 28 right.
Alright, we'll have to jump out and catch Sir William here. Oh, hold on, wait. He's on short final. We should probably jump out now. Alright, there he goes. Alright, here comes Sir Will. In the touchdown zone, Butters, baby. On a wet runway, that's what I'm talking about. Center line and everything. Man, I know you ain't get those Butters in that touchdown zone on the center line, on the wet runway. That's what I'm talking about.
Appreciate that, Hal.
That's what I'm talking about, boys. There's Troop. This is what we like though, y'all. This is what we like you guys to fly with us, man. We get to showcase you guys as landings coming in. And we'll make a quick turn. We're not going to reset. We're going to see how the aircraft does on a turnaround flight, which this will be our first turnaround flight. without me
and
resetting.
Traffic, United 430, we're clear, runway 2A right at Foxtrot.
All right, welcome to Palm Beach. Brakes are on, APU is a-pooing, bleed is on, so we'll come down and pretty nice shutdown sounds as well. Too loud out there. Alright, taxi light can come off, anti-collision light can come off. We'll get swapped over to ground power. And let's get
traffic United 430, we're taxiing in at Bravo Gates via Charlie, crossing runway 32 at Charlie, Bravo to the gate, Palm Beach.
4 turns at 8, sleep and get paid.
So my jet waves are
when I
gonna
wait,
be weird.
I bet the bank, I set the pace. That's what I make, that's what I make. Counting pockets, that's a trending topic.
Captain Shark, man, welcome aboard. Captain Shark coming in with the $2 bomb super chat. Says nice flying, bro. Here's to the max and PBI. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Appreciate you stopping by. Welcome aboard as well. So what are we doing? We ground support. We'll get the chocks on. We'll go electrics. We'll set them. We'll also go doors. But wait, why is my, hold on, let me see something. Let me just try to restart GSX because I don't know why it's not letting my jetway connect. Always GSX. GSX is like freaking stepchild, red-headed stepchild. Alright, let's try it again. Alright, let's go operate jetways. There we go. Alright, now we got the jetways. Okay, so alright, so it automatically opened our exit for us. That's nice. Let's see, anything else we missing here? Let's go next page. We'll go cargo doors and let's do an unboarding, shall we? Alright, deboarding requested. That'll give us time to plan up for the next leg. Yeah, so that has been our first live flight in the IFLY 737 MAX, coming soon to Microsoft Flight Simulator. And I do be glad when GSX will add the boarding passengers and stuff like that for the MAX. All right, next flight is going to be later this evening, like sim time, not real world time. Not later real world time, but we are going to fast forward time after we're done boarding, deboarding here, and say we'll have a late evening departure. We'll check out the night lighting next on the aircraft and see what that's about as we head on up to Newark. We'll get some tunes on. Crack Rock says, really hate having to check / update GSX every time a livery is installed in order to not have pink texture passenger. I haven't had to do that, bro. I haven't had any pink textures with the passengers either. So yeah, I'm not sure about that, bro. But aircraft is definitely for the win-win. I'm with every other streamer in saying that this thing is absolutely immaculate so far. I mean, just for an early access product, it's there. All right, let's see what we got here and plan up our next leg. We'll go statistics, negative 208. That's not bad. Now I will say my first flight with it, I absolutely buttered it. Let's see, where is it at? I think this was my first flight with it. Negative 168. No, was it this aircraft? No, it wasn't this aircraft. I don't think I buttered this one yet. Let's see, 274. So yeah, we're getting it lower. And then today's flight was it 208? I guess that was, yeah, that was the flight we just did. Okay. All right, so yeah, let's go ahead and plan the next flight. We'll disconnect from well, we'll wait to disconnect from VATSIM. Here we're going to be 1286 again. This flight number will continue on up to Newark, and we'll get planned up while we get deboarded here.
Big boss like I'm Rose. Ice when these eyes low baddie, yeah, she homemade. Rap my city at the home game. Up and down and go both ways.
Let's see here. Let's go.
Hop in, we zooming, the package be booming. Yeah, we got it. She picky and choosing and low at the moment. Yeah, we.
See what else is on the playlist. All right, we'll get some chill stuff for the turnaround here. What we plan out about 2.5 hours ish is going to be our flight time on this next leg. All right, that looks good. So do we go over the water, or do we want to take the land route up the coast? Leave it up to you guys. We can go, that's 988, 972, so it's not that much farther to go up the coast. I kind of want to see some scenery. All right, so if you're planning up for the next leg, here's what we're going to do. So we'll have the same flight plan if you guys want. Not this first one that SimBrief gives you. We'll take the second one, fly us up the coast to Newark that way. It's about 13 more miles, which 13 miles ain't much. We'll generate that. That's what we do. For the planes that support that, PMDG 737 and Phoenix. Okay. Got you. Alright, so we'll check SimBrief for flight. We'll import it. We're gonna fly her up the coast. I know that's not representative, but this thing be messing up. And let's pre-file this as well. I'll disconnect from VATSIM so we can file this, so we can pre-file this, and it pick us up on the new flight plan.
Traffic.
Back out fresh on the scene. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team.
Franchise best on the team.
Back out fresh on the scene.
What is that, Gelatis? Welcome aboard, man. Appreciate the subscription. Welcome to the Leo Sticks flight crew and family as we gear up to head on up to Newark. Definitely appreciate you guys. Make sure you're dropping a like for the stream as you come in. Definitely helps us with YouTube, and it is what fuels the algorithm. So looks like deboarding is just about commenced. We'll pull in our new flight plan here momentarily, and then we'll fast forward the time a little bit and get a nice little sunset going. I do not have any updates on the release. All we know is that it's coming soon. We have not been told anything other than the price, which is going to be $69.95. And if you own the P3D version of this aircraft, you get a 40% discount on that price, on said price. We don't know when it's going to come out of early access, but all we know is it's damn good so far. So they can't be that far, I don't think. That is my 2 cents on it. Alright, so we'll go GSX and we'll reload SimBrief so it can pull in our SimBrief stuff there. Before we start boarding here, what we're gonna do is, let's jump outside and see what time looks good, right? It's 5:23 now. And we're just gonna fast forward time just a little bit so we have a nice little sunset going. Get us a nice evening departure, and we'll say 7 o'clock p.m. That's fine. All right, that's 7 p.m. Gorgeous, gorgeous sunset. So we've been sitting here at the ramp for some hours. We'll sign back into VATSIM. We've got our auto ATC. That is why we got to sign out, sign back in, so it picks up the new flight plan since we're using the same flight number. And with that said, we'll come in. We'll get a little bit of panel lighting here. Make sure all of that mood is set. And before we jump in the back, we'll come down here, we'll close the flight there, we'll go initialize there. System page, sim menu. We'll go refuel. Let me pull in my flight from SimBrief into Navigraph. Import. Let's take a look at our OFP here. And one last thing I got to do for you guys is update the overlay. So we are going PBI up to Newark, continuing flight number. There you go. All right, so we are all set up with the new flight plan. This is going to be flight 1286, United Flight 1286. We'll continue in service on up to Newark. We'll be taking a block fuel of 17.6 here. It looks like we'll be cruising at about 360 initially. We'll be departing here 28 right on the T-Bird 5 Matlick transition, then as filed. Block time should be about 2 hours and some change. And it will get night, and we will be able to check out some of the gorgeous sights of this bird at night. Got a showcase here in all her glory, right? So let me see here. Alright, so here's what we'll do. We'll go fuel desired. Let's see, that is number 1 tank. Alright, let's try this thing again. So we're going we're gonna go 8.0 and 1.5. Alright, so set, and we'll go open, set, and let's see, is that gonna get us? Okay, yeah, we're fueling. Alright, so we are fueling. Fuel's coming on. So we are good there. What I do need, however, is go system page. I don't think there's a truck out there, so we'll go ground support. Oh yeah, fuel truck is out there. Okay. All right, so we're good there. We'll go back one more. Performance. We'll get loaded up here. Weight and balance. And then we'll start boarding. All right, we're taking 189, but we're looking more so for a zero fuel weight of 140.0. So I don't think we can get 189 in this. It's going to give us 178. We need another 6,000 ish. So we'll go 3,000 and 3,000 there, and that gives us 140. Same zero fuel weight. Pretty much as we head out, we'll go complete. We'll come back to the performance data. And what's up? All right, so we are good there. Let's go ahead and go GSX. Let's get boarding requested. We'll attach the tug now. Damn, I don't like that tug. I wanted to get the tow bar. It's too late. It's all good. We'll not worry about that. We'll go init ref, index. We'll go position. We are at KPBI. And we're at, let's see if this will work, Bravo 4.
Hello, Captain. We are ready.
I don't think it really matters. Yeah, not in database. Okay, no worries. We'll jump over to, okay, we're already aligned, so that's good. We'll come over to route. We'll request the new flight plan here. All right, we'll load that in.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
All right, activate that. We'll go perf init. We are cruising at 360. We'll grab our zero fuel weight of 140. Our reserves on the fuel for this leg is going to be 4.2. So we'll pop that in. We're going to do a cost index of 40. We'll go 14.6. We'll pop in that as our planned fuel. Cruise wind is going to be an average of 259 at 72 knots, so we'll go 259/72. That's fine. We'll execute that over to the N1 page. We'll do our perf data now. We'll go KPBI. We'll grab that. We're doing runway 28 right. Condition, gonna call it wet. 350 at 4 knots is our wind speed. Now hold on, let me see something. Okay, I thought I could. Let me see. Copy FMC data. Okay, here we go. We got that pulled in. So takeoff, we're good there. We'll go flaps 5. Air condition is on. Anti-ice config off. And see, when I import it like this, it does not give me my calculation, and I don't know why. That's why I've been entering it manually. That's what I noticed. All right, let's try this again. KPBI. 350. See, I don't even know why it's still purple. How do I see? All right, let's go complete. All right, there we go. We had to go back and set all of that data as well. Okay. Let's make sure our takeoff weights is what we want here. Yep, 157. 157.5. So that's close enough. All right, so I'm happy with that. We'll go calculate. Okay, error message. Takeoff N1 cannot be calculated. Select a different flap. D-rate thrust or decrease weight. Okay, so are we over? All right, let me see some weight and balance. I think, yeah, 178. We're at 140.9. What is our max takeoff weight? 164.3 it says. Yeah, we're at 157. Okay. All right, we got it. All right, so we got 35 on the cell temp, trimming of 5.5. V1's 140, rotating at 142. V2's 153. So we said 35, so we'll go 35 there. Okay, over to. Alright, flaps 5. 159, 140, 142, 153. Those all check out. Alright, cool. So we're good there. Let's go to our departures and arrivals right quick. We are looking at T-Bird 5. There's our transition off of 28 right. We'll execute it. We'll jump over the route. Or no, the legs page. Let's step through this right quick. Okay, Q87. Alright, we need to get rid of this discontinuity. Okay, we're exiting at Hines. Alright, that all looks good. Alright, so we go to Newark. Filbo 4. We're expecting 22 left. Court transition. We'll go ILS 22 left. Let's take a look at that. This is an airport I'm not too familiar with. Okay, so we can do Patron. Alright, cool. That'll bring us out and around. And that's got us landing on the 95 side going south. Alright, cool. I'm happy with that. Let's see what's going on outside. We've still got baggage coming on, and we shall be good. Let's take a step up here. And we've got our night lighting
Palm
going.
Beach traffic radio check.
Got you 5x5, bro. All right, let's see if we can get this tag on.
You know, Miami Center came on.
Damn. Yeah, damn popo. Roger that. Yeah, we got center and approach. All right, I'll get a clearance. All right, we'll deal with that once we get up. We have no ATIS right now. 2485. Goddamn popo. Alright, then we've got All right, let's go ahead and come off of the tunes. Let's get linked up with those boys over there, 2485. And Miami approach, United 1286 on the ground at Palm Beach with the weather. Looking to pick up IFLY clearance up to Newark.
1286, we monitor CTAF on control Palm Beach.
Okay, we'll monitor CTAF, United 1286. Cool.
Look at 158 Miami approach.
Hey, bro, you still there?
Yeah.
Approach, Miami approach doesn't control, so we're going out still on Unicom or CTAF.
Under Miami Center?
Well, they said monitor CTAF, so we'll probably contact Miami Center as we get up.
Oh, for real? Oh, okay. So you went and contacted Center and asked.
Nah, I contacted approach. Will hit me up and was like, yeah, we got approach on. And I hit him up for the clearance, and he was like, yeah, I don't control Palm Beach. It's uncontrolled, monitor CTAF.
Oh, okay then.
Yeah, he didn't say go over to Center. Remember, we had that thing before, so I'm guessing we're going to have to contact Center once we get up and at him.
Yeah, I mean, that makes it a whole lot easier, so I'm down with that.
Roger, roger. Kills my skills. What's up, bro? Jack Volpe? Welcome aboard. Says, hi, Leo. Good to have you guys aboard. We're getting ready to push back here momentarily. Just as soon as we get... oh, it looks like we're done boarding. Fueling is done. So, yeah, let's go ahead and get the fuel truck bye-bye, get the other stuff closed up outside, and we'll get the APU started. Menu, we'll go system page, some menu, doors. Or no, we don't need doors. We need refuel. No, we don't need refuel. We need ground support. So we'll disconnect the fueling truck. We'll stay on that page there for now. We'll come up top. APU can come on. We'll listen to it start up. Oh damn, is my APU already running? I thought I shut that down when we got on ground power. Maybe not. Okay, yeah, we got APU power. Alright, so we'll shut down alright, we'll get off of ground power then since we didn't need it. Alright, disconnect that, set. We'll go back to doors. Let's get our cargo doors closed up. Alright, so we are pretty much ready for pushback. Let's do one more thing and set our MCP here. And let's see. Alright, so top altitude for this departure is going to be 11,000, so we'll bug for 1,000 here. And god dang. Alright, 11,000. We've got what do we say as far as takeoff speeds 153, so we'll bug for 173 here. Alright, we'll cycle the flight directors. And let's see, we need 28 right, 279 is going to be our heading, runway heading, so we'll bug 279 here. We'll arm LNAV, VNAV, so we're good there. Auto brakes are RTO. And we did get an auto ATC. We need to squawk 1446. So we'll come down. And we'll squawk 1446. Alright, so we are good there, and the last thing we need to do is set the trim of 5.5.
United 1286, you up?
I'm up, Hoss. Getting ready to push back here in about 30 seconds. What's up?
Hey, just a heads up, we did contact center and he's sending us over a PDC, so I'm not sure if you want to contact him or just take care of it on your own.
I just got a PDC, roger that. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
Alright, so T-Bird, alright, that's basically S file 1446. That's what we got. He gave us exactly what our departures on 135175. Alright, so we'll bug that now. 135. One 175 and standby. All right, cool. So we are we're pretty much ready to go. Let's go ahead and go GSX. Why is this thing
locking gear?
Alright. Gear is locked, doors are closing, park and brake. We need to come over to system page. Ground support. We'll get the chocks off as well. And let's just make sure we're not missing nothing here. Alright, that is all good. Doors are all closed. Alright, so we're good there. Alright, up top we go. We'll get the anti-collision light on. Seatbelt sign is on. We're going 3-6. We're going to be pushing out tail right, nose to the left.
Release parking brakes, please.
And let's squawk. Hey, what did he say? Never mind. Delay my last on that. So we'll come down and we'll go.
Release parking brakes, please.
Mode Charlie. Let's release the brakes.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Palm Beach traffic. United 1286. We'll be pushing back from stand Bravo 4 to face south. We'll call our taxi Palm Beach. Alright guys, 3-6, alright, so we are good there. Alright, so we'll check out, let's go and get the cabin set for departure here, start showcasing some of this, and why my screen go off? There we go. They need to fix the click spot on that. Alright, so we're gonna go and go night, and then we're gonna set both zones to night, because this is a nighttime departure. And man, just look at the cabin lighting on this thing. Absolutely freaking gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Alright, so we'll sit down. This is FSLTL in front of us. We'll get rid of it for right now. I think this is FSLTL. That might be a player. Yeah, oh no, that was FSLTL. Alright, let's roll on engine number 1. Like the last time, we'll be quiet to enjoy the startup sounds that this aircraft has. And we'll let it motor.
Please set parking brakes. Unlocking gear.
Like I said, once we get up, we'll have to run upstairs and start this race right quick. Good to see you got access to the max. Yeah, man, I appreciate it. I was pulling my hair out. I was like, I missed the memo. All right, let's get
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
absolutely love that. Ow! All right, rolling on one. We'll listen to this one from the outside. Let me reset my camera right quick. Let's jump in that fuel. Love it. Oh my word. That was my first time hearing it start up from the outside. Oh my daggone worth. Y'all, you hear me? Y'all know I'm a sucker for sounds. All right, let's go flaps 5 now. I think everything on the overhead is already good. All right, we'll go over to the gens. APU can get shut down. Fuel pumps are all good. Window heats are on. Probes, hydraulics are on. Packs on. Engine start switch is continuous. We're not at flaps 5. All right, flaps 5 coming. Auto brakes RTO. And we'll arm auto throttle. We'll go taxi light on. And we didn't stop the clock last time. We'll clear that. Over to center now.
Number 95 November Alpha, the district. American 2392, descend and maintain flight level 240, then continue descend via the arrival.
Descend and maintain 240, then continue with the arrival. American 23.
Miami Center, United 1286 on the ground at Palm Beach. We're ready for taxi, short of Bravo 3.
Number 547 Papa Alpha, turn right heading 090. At Palm Beach, who's the first one ready for taxi?
That's going to be United 1286, ready for taxi, short of Bravo 3.
1286, runway 28, right to taxi via Charlie. Information Foxtrot, current.
We have Foxtrot on board, and we'll taxi via Charlie to 28 right, United 1286. All right, guys. Let's get on out of here.
95 November Alpha, 2 minutes away.
959 Alpha, that's approved, call me back.
Miami Center, Southwest 1308 on the ground, Palm Beach, ready to taxi.
So the 1308, give way to the United, Matt 8, left to right, runway 28 right, taxi via Charlie behind the United.
28 right, via Charlie behind the United, max 8, Southwest 1308.
Yeah, we was gonna go straight out Bravo 3, but I'll go this way out Charlie 7. They both lead to Charlie. And that way we could
547 Papa Alpha, continue right turn heading 120, descend and maintain 1000. The Key West altimeter 2966.
Miami Center, good evening, sir. Transat 845 with you at 16,000 feet.
Right, Transat 845 Miami Center, hello, climb, maintain level 350.
Continue 350, our Transat 845.
UPS 5328, descend via the Captain 3 arrival, runway 28 right, the Palm Beach altimeter 2970, information Foxtrot.
Descend via the Captain 3, 2970 UPS, pushing 328.
Robin, welcome aboard. Gonna be even better in 24? Yeah, I think so. It'll take them a while to get it. It'll probably work.
Franchise best on the team. 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 Back out fresh on the scene.
Latams, welcome to the flight crew. Thanks for the subscription, my friend. Definitely appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying the content. Do make sure you join the Discord, all of you new subs. You can type -- Discord into chat. That'll get you the link to my Discord. Alternatively, you can check in the stream description. The link to my Discord is there as well. That's the easiest way to stay up to date on our stream stuff, stream schedule. We do a lot of off-stream stuff in Discord with the guys and just flying around and stuff like that. So awesome chance to hang out with us off stream by joining the Discord. Welcome aboard again. Robin says, soon you will look like a caveman with your beard and mustache. Yeah, I was trying to make it past no shave November, but yeah, bro, I think I'm gonna get ready to shave here.
37, the first time to this version, call me for that.
0, Echo Alpha out of Freeport with you.
Okay, who else was checking in?
Miami Center, November
959 Bravo, thanks, but then I maintain level 240.
Center maintain level 240,
Homelander 11 to wind 100 at 8, runway 14, clear to land.
Miami Center, good afternoon. It's Raptor, November 280, Echo Alpha with you, climbing out of 6,000.
November 280, Echo Alpha, Miami Center, truck 4517.
4517 for November 08, Echo Alpha.
American 292, leave airspace to the north, Jacksonville's not online, so you can change your proof. American 159, you're leaving airspace to the south, no further ATCs available, change to advisory frequency is approved.
See, can we adjust the brightness on this thing?
Miami UPS 5328 request.
God damn, stop zooming me in.
UPS
God.
5328, go ahead with your request.
UPS 5328, we have information. Foxtrot would like to see if we can make the RNAV Zulu, runway 28 right.
Stand by. Let me get these people
Reg
off the ground and I'll
simulation
get back to
says it's the max out. No, this is early access release.
you. Correction, United 1286, ready to go?
Ready to go. Runway 28 right. United 1286.
1286, RNF Crier, runway 28 right, clear for takeoff with 350 at 7.
RNAV Crier 28 right, clear for takeoff. United 1286.
Double 371 Miami Center. And you get 53 you're looking for the RNAV Yankee or Zulu?
Like the RNAV Zulu, runway 28 right for your kit.
Right, you can expect that.
Everything.
Number 547, Papa Alpha, turn right, turn heading 090, descend and maintain 6,000.
Oh damn, I forgot I can't control it from the drone cam. That's stupid. That's stupid. Alright, let's line her up.
Double 371, contact Miami approach 124.85.
On runway 28 right.
Contacting Miami approach JetBlue 3.
Alright guys.
Maintain 8,000 please. Your last assigned officer was 8,000.
We will start the clock.
That and contact Miami approach.
Everything on the overhead is good. MCP is set. RNAV to Crier. Auto brakes RTO.
Number 280 Golf radar contact 20 miles west of Freeport. Climb maintain 14,000. The Palm Beach altimeter.
Alright, we'll spool them up.
Climbing to 14,000, 3,000 to 2970, November 0 o'clock.
American 2392, contact Miami approach.
Forward pressure on the yoke.
124.85.
Airspeed is alive.
American 2392.
80 knots neutralized.
Southwest 8937, runway 6 at via Foxtrot. Southwest 1308, runway 28 right, line up and wait.
28 right, line up and wait, Southwest 1308.
Number 547, Papa Alpha, the center maintain 3,000. On the rollout, the fuel will be off your 12 o'clock in about 10 to 15 miles from the bed. Number 95, November Alpha, descend and maintain 14,000. The Orlando altimeter 2973.
144, I understand. Good evening. This is Air France 226, climbing 16,000.
Air France 226, Miami Center. Hello, climb and maintain flight level 240.
Climb and maintain flight level 240, Air France 226.
Alright, flaps 1. Yeah, that last notch doesn't put my flaps all the way up.
Number 280 Echo Alpha, clear direct Opalaka Airport, direct destination.
Direct Opalaka, November 0 o'clock.
Alright, we'll get this out of your way for now.
Contact, climb and maintain 1,000.
And up to 1,000, United 1286.
Southwest 1308, RNF Crier, runway 28 right, clear for takeoff, wind 350 at 7.
RNF Crier, 28 right, clear for takeoff, Southwest 1308.
Yeah, at 430, runway 28 right, line up and wait. United 430, runway 28 right, line up and wait. Line up runway 430, stick to late right, United 430. November 280 Echo Alpha, descend and maintain 8,000.
Descending to 8,000, November 0 Echo Alpha.
Number 95 November Alpha, you're departing my airspace. Tidal field control by Orlando approach. They're not online. Radar services terminated.
That was a sexy departure. I ain't even gonna hold y'all.
See ya.
There's Palm Beach back there behind the wing.
Number 547 Papa Alpha, descend and maintain 2,000.
Oof, look at that sunset back there, guys. This is why we like flying at night. You get images like this, bro.
Azul 420 Miami Center, Roger. What's your next waypoint? I'm showing you off course.
Oh, look at the greens
Azul
and the
420, what's your next waypoint? What waypoint are you going direct to?
Screenshot.
Off course on the arrival. Okay, then you're not flying what you filed. November.
Alright, here's 10,000.
Azul 420, clear direct mess me. Mike Alpha, Tango, November Yankee.
As we go in the soup, waiting on our further climb clearance.
Southwest 1308, radar contact, climb, maintain 11,000, the altitude leaving.
I maintain 11,000. We're leaving in 2,400. Southwest 1308.
Yeah, it's already says climb, maintain flight level 350.
Yep, to flight level 350, United 1286.
And it's already says you file for 36. Unfortunately, for direction of flight 360 is unavailable. You like 35, 30, or something on the off level.
Yes, sir. We'll take 35. That's fine for United 1286.
Roger, I'm showing 350 as your final. United 430, RNF prior, runway 28 right, clear to takeoff, wind 350 at 7. RNF prior, clear takeoff, 28 right, United 430.
Miami Center, good evening, Blackbird 077.
Alright, there's our continuance and climb, boys.
Blackbird 77, Miami Center, hello.
Hello, around 23 miles out of Orlando BOR on squawk of 3055, climbing through fly 15,000 file 360.
Blackbird 77, Miami.
Let's see what we got in reference to ATC. Yeah, once we get clear of them, we'll step up and run upstairs right quick. I gotta put the rice on.
Number 547 Alpha, do you have Key West inside of your 1 o'clock? It's 17 miles, 17.
I've got the island in sight, just looking.
Yeah, so we should be good to do that once we get released.
Center Southwest 8937, short of 6, number 1, ready to go.
Southwest 8937, runway 6, clear for takeoff, wind 060 at 9, or fly heading 090.
Alright, so let's
runway 6, clear for takeoff, Southwest 8937.
Let's see here.
Southwest 1308, climbing, maintain level 370.
And final altitude, flight level 390 if possible.
Who was that, 1308?
Hey, perfect, Southwest 1308.
Okay, there we go.
For the 1308,
that click spot is tricky. So let's see. So looking at some of the night lighting, right? The cabin lighting, I think is some of the best lighting in the sim. So if we go boarding, you can set the different zones. So we'll do, let's just say boarding for the forward zone. So for the forward zone now, you'll see you got the boarding lights, but you see back there it's still dark. So that's pretty cool. And then you can go, let's see, white bright forward. Slightly different color temperature here.
322, climbing the final, correction, climbing 16,000.
Pretty cool.
Flight 3322.
Then you've got, let's see, meal, beverage. Let's go both zones. So yeah, that's like a darker, like chill type.
600 for 12,000.
Relaxing light
Yeah,
there.
that was 2 at 1. Somebody called visual.
Let's see what else we have. Did we do sunset,
Clear
sunrise?
visual pressure, runway 9er, cleared to land. The wind.
I like this one. This is an elegant one. Sunset, sunrise. That's a nice one. But since we are at night and flying night, we'll keep the lights down for your eyes' comfort. So we'll put you back on night sleep.
On the ground in Southwest IFLY into Brooksville.
I love that. I mean, that looks freaking good right there.
Bravo, Miami Center, clear to Brookville Airport.
So taking a little cabin tour, we haven't done that yet. Pretty nice textures on the cabin. I like to see a little bit more going on here. Maybe some spare sodas or something in the galley here, in the forward galley. I don't expect none of these trays to come out, but taking you back through the first class cabin. Really nice textures and stuff here. And then here's the main economy cabin. Absolutely freaking gorgeous.
Disconnect ground power.
Giggity Mike, what's up, bro? Coming in with the ground crew 3 month subscription. Appreciate you, bro. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, just look at the accent lighting here. Absolutely love it.
Center NOAA 49, level 12000.
You can just hear how the sounds change as you move through the aircraft.
410, climb and maintain it, NOAA 49.
All we need is the seated passengers now for this thing.
Southwest 19, leaving my airspace to the east. No further ATCs available. Change to advisory frequency approved.
We're going to see change in the book. Thank you, sir.
I'm guessing. I wonder if you can.
Echo Alpha, Miami approach 124.85. Good evening.
Oh yeah, you can control it from here too.
124.85 for November 0 Echo. So have a good day.
So let's see what we can do from here. I guess the same lighting.
Miami,
let's go.
hello, Avianca 4 is
Cruise
25
both
southeast
zones.
of Zeus and 360.
Yeah, that's pretty dope.
Avianca 4, Miami Center, your radar contact, squawk 4761.
4761, Avianca 4.
Alright, so these two here are for your entry. So you can turn the lights off back here and all the way up front there. That's pretty dope.
Miami Center, hello, squawk 4710.
It's bright white, you got medium white.
United 430, climbing to level 370. Up to 370, United 430.
Yeah, absolutely love the freaking takeoff and landing.
Airfront 226, cross.
And then that's actually brighter than the
11,000.
The night sleep.
Altimeter 2974.
That's the night sleep. That's dope. Man, that's freaking dope.
East side approach, descend and maintain.
We're going to leave it on that one there.
Flight level 110 and altimeter 2974. The flash is the
Look at that sunset, and we're getting a little bit of auroras down here.
The D side intersection, add and maintain 11,000 on altimeter 2974.
Look at that, guys. That is a freaking. That is a picture there. Yep, that's about to be our new screenshot background.
East side, flight level 110 at altimeter 2974.
Thank you.
All is well, Mike. I appreciate the assistance on getting early access to this bird. I did exactly what you said. Hit up Flight 1, man. They got back to me fairly quickly.
310, Avianca 4.
Yeah, I'm using ARPC, yep.
UPS 5328, runway 28 right, clear to land, wind 350 at 7.
Richard, right, clear to land, UPS 5328.
Southwest 8937, climb and maintain flight level 230.
Climb and maintain 230, 8937.
Alright, we'll zoom out on that range here. And like I said, once we get released, we'll step away for about 10 minutes. Gotta get the sides going for dinner here.
Number 5410, Papa Alpha, you can taxi to the ramp this frequency. Good day.
Alright, to the ramp this frequency.
No, not default weather. We're using active sky
196 Bravo.
in combination with, like Mike said, ARPC, which is a sky colors thing. And then we also have
1962 Bravo runway.
we also are using the new Rex Atmos.
Alpha 2 or Alpha 5 intersection departure.
So we got that going as well.
We can do Alpha 2 for 6 Bravo.
Number 196 Bravo runway set at Alpha 2, taxi via Alpha 2.
Alpha 2 runway 60.
Love this airplane so far. So Mike, now that you've had it and flown it, what you think? What's your opinions on it, bro? I think I'm with a lot of you guys and saying, man, it's definitely for the win-win, man. I ain't gonna delete my PMDG, but I see why now PMDG had to come up with something to back out of their max deal.
Reduce speed 250 for traffic. Speed 250
and for the record, I don't think the Microsoft Max is going to be any better. I mean, think about it like this. That's going to be a default aircraft. It's going to be targeting a different audience, mainly the Xbox players. So I don't think that the Microsoft Max has anything that's going to compete with this one.
Oh,
that's not what I wanted. I wanted cruise.
Delta 1939.
Delta 1939, Miami Center, hello, say your altitude.
We'll grab our descent forecast as well now.
Delta 1939.
Delta 1939, Miami Center, roger. Altitude 420, descend via Brock 4 arrival. Miami landing west, altimeter 2970.
Alright, we are looking good.
Miami Center, good evening, Air France 92 X-ray, Papa 360.
Air France 92 X-ray. Miami Center, squawk 5316.
Squawk 5316, Air France 92 X-ray.
Southwest 8937, climb and maintain flight level 360.
Mike says absolutely in love with the bird. Now my PMDG is very much going to stay in the hangar because I enjoy that we have a Max and an NG, but IFLY got this one. Yeah, I'm 100% with you. Not gonna delete the PMDG, but when I feel like doing the NG series, we'll do the NG. But yeah, the Max is one of my favorite aircraft since its creation.
Runway 6 Alpha 2, clear for takeoff.
I do wholeheartedly believe that IFLY knew the community had been burned too many times and that they needed to deliver on this airplane. This airplane moved directly to the top of my list. Yeah, absolutely, bro. I'm with you. I'm with you.
Air Canada 1246, leaving my airspace to the south. No further ATCs available. Change to advisory frequency approved.
Advisory Air Canada 1246.
See how far we got here. We should be released here momentarily. All right, we'll get some tunes on. Since we are above 10,000, boom boom room is open up for you guys in the back. I'm gonna start as soon as we get released. I'm gonna go and start the sides.
Resume normal speed.
Get some rice going and stuff.
Normal speed.
Smoked 2 chickens and some ribs earlier before the stream. And I need me a cocktail.
Maintain flight level 320 and
I needs me a cocktail. Alright, turn these little lights down a little bit. I don't like it so bright.
320, I gotta start you down in a little bit.
And we'll come back here and get those off. Other than that, we looking good. Airplane has been performing flawlessly all stream long. I am 100% happy with it. I know there are updates to come. I'm not sure what anybody else is reporting as far as bugs.
Number 1962 Bravo, radar contact, altitude passing.
Passing 1,400, 60 Bravo.
196 Bravo, thanks. Left turn, direct surf. Climb, maintain 4,000. For Myers, altimeter 2972.
2972, left.
I like this view right here.
And climb maintain 4000, 60 Bravo.
I'm digging this view right here.
Air France 226, contact Tampa approach 118.15. Good evening.
118.85, that's the signal line.
And the frequency 11815, 1815.
118.150, approach to signal line.
Center for 62 Bravo requesting 10 to the, 20 to the left for weather.
I'm now on Charlie requesting taxi to Cordoba.
Number 1962 Bravo, deviation right of course is approved when able, direct service and advice.
Requesting left turn if it's possible.
This thing is just smooth, man.
Left or right of course approved, direct service and advice.
We'll advise 60 Bravo.
Love this
Full
thing.
call for clearance.
This thing is smooth as a baby's bottom.
Somebody else was calling Miami Center. What was the call sign?
Yep, UPS 5328. We vacated Charlie 5 now on Charlie requesting taxi to Cargo.
UPS 5328, cargo via Charlie Cross runway 32.
Alright, Charlie Cross 32, thank you, UPS 5328.
Western 2000, clear direct D side, descend and maintain followable 240.
Yeah, definitely the flight model, bro. Flight model is
descend and maintain
for the win-win.
Yeah, it's 1286 climbing out of my airspace, we can take you proof.
All right, over to advisory. Thanks for your help. We'll see you next time. United 1286. See ya.
See ya. So the 1308 MTU leave.
All right, guys, we're gonna step up, take a break, stretch the legs for a minute. I'm gonna start the sides. You guys enjoy the views. I'll be back with you in about 10 minutes.
Notices to air mission. Notices to air mission.
All right, right back, guys. Hey, thanks, Mike. Thanks, bro. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate you a lot. All right. Got that stuff working? Let's turn that off. Turn me back on. I got me a cocktail. I done made like a homemade sangria, bro. Got some tequila, some kind of wine in here, and some cran mango juice. And it's on point. I see we done had a couple of drop frames since I've been gone. Well, we looking good. We cruising it out. On up to, where we going? Newark. Who is this? JL Productions. Who is this? Captain Shaq. Oh, he's going to Nassau. Okay. Got Viper back behind us, man. Viper's at 40,000. Robin says from the backyard, Leo still? Not sure what you mean, Robin. What you mean from the backyard? Pilot depth going into, okay, I see you, pilot depth going into, where we just left. He's going down to Cancun. Yes, sir. Look, they got the ATC on around that hurricane. But speaking of, tomorrow we'll be doing something a bit different. We're gonna go out and check out that hurricane tomorrow, doing a little bit of hurricane hunting in the C-130. Stream will start probably. I'm gonna see what the landfall time is, and we'll try to plan it out based on that. But it's gonna be roughly around the same time as today, maybe about 3-ish. Should give us enough time to get up and get out there. But I do believe landfall is going to be sometime tomorrow. It'll be a nice little different type of stream here. And then tomorrow night we may end up doing a overnight long haul ASMR style, no commentary, where we load up and just go and let you guys enjoy the sights and sounds of the aircraft. We may end up doing that tomorrow night, getting us a little doubleheader going. I would say puppy cam, but he's a grown daggone dog. Dog cam. Oh, you can't even see him. Chef. There you go. This is the oldest one of our golden doodles. He likes to visit me in the office. We need to get a puppy cam. I got an extra camera. Puppies aren't allowed down here though. He's the only one allowed down here right now. But we need to get a dog cam. I do have an extra webcam I could hook up for that. This is my cockpit support animal who needs a haircut. And he's gone. He came in for... No, he's not. What, you leaving? You going back upstairs? So yeah, been some nice flights tonight. Absolutely gorgeous departure out of Palm Beach. See, here we go. This is what we're gonna be doing. We're gonna do some of this tomorrow. So this is, I just saw this pop up on my feed. This is the NOAA plane, one of the actual Hurricane hunters. So this is the NOAA plane, the NOAA version. The U.S. Air Force also operates a fleet of Hurricane hunters, and they fly C-130s. But this is the NOAA, the actual NOAA plane that goes out and makes passes. But look at this, man. Let's pause the music for a second. Like, look at this. Look. Crazy. Crazy, right?
Grab my phone real quick.
Oh, we gonna fly in this thing.
Yeah. Well, damn. Hit the sun. Oh, crap. All right.
So, for those of you that don't know, the Hurricane hunters, they typically fly through the storm. Most hurricanes that are forecasted to hit the United States. And their job is they fly through that storm. They try to locate the eye of the storm and they try to track the eye of the storm. This is how we get the forecast of where the hurricane is tracking at. And they will fly from the earliest time that they can when the storm is a hurricane up until hours before it makes landfall. And this is how they track where that storm is going. They fly through all 4 quadrants of the hurricane and drop these probes that measure barometric pressure, you know, all of that, wind speed, barometric pressure, all of that. And they fly at different altitudes, you know, all the way down to almost the surface, back and forth through the hurricane, gathering data, scanning. And you can see now they're probably getting into the eye of Hurricane Milton now. You see how it calmed down, it's smooth. But the eye wall, the wall of clouds surrounding that central eye are the most violent winds that you're gonna have in a hurricane. And they do it. They do it all day, every day. They swap out crews, fly, you know, 8, 9, 10-hour shifts. And when this one leaves, another one will be heading out to the storm until the storm passes. But, I mean, just look at this. Penetrating the eye wall of Milton. Like, this is crazy. I'd do it though. Like, that's crazy. But I like it though. So you can see they just dropped a probe. That's what you're hearing. That probe just, that's the, this here is the, oh, let me see if I can back up. This here is the, that's the probe shooter right there. That little tube sticking up. So it's like one of them things at the bank when you go put your money in the drive-through and in there. And it like shoots out of the plane, drops out of the plane. Usually deploys a parachute. And that thing will measure everything. Barometric pressure, you know, winds, moisture content, freaking, I mean, everything. So I definitely thought that was pretty cool. Yeah, that was pretty cool. So yeah, we're gonna be doing some simulated of that tomorrow, I think. Now, of course, we don't have the probes and all of that good jazz, but we can definitely get up in there and measure wind speeds and try to find and locate the eye wall. The problem is it's not really depicted well in the sim. Now, if you are running active sky, Active Sky does a pretty decent representation, I think, of hurricane formation and stuff. So that may be our saving grace there. But yeah, it'll be a different kind of stream. And it won't be a long stream. It'll be an hour and a half or something. That'll give us time to break and then set up for, you know, maybe another flight. Like I said, we may do a long haul tomorrow night, late, ASMR style. Or chances are we could just do another stream, like another regular stream like this. Notice there's no hurricanes, only hurricanes. Yep. I heard a joke about that some time ago. I forgot how it went, but yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's pretty funny. You missed it, Will. We already done played with the cabin lights, dog. You late, Hoss. We done already showcased the cabin lights and all of that good jazz. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Amazing the airframe can take it, but that plane is a rugged plane. It's built for it, bro. Same thing with the C-130. The C-130, man, is a rugged damn airplane. And like I said, let me see if I can find the U.S. Air Force's version, because that's the actual what is it, National Oceanic something, atmospheric something. That's the actual weather plane. But the Air Force has a version too of the Hurricane Hunters. And let's see if they have anything on Milton. U.S. NOAA research plane. Okay, so it looks like it's just NOAA that's on this hurricane, but I've seen, let me see if I can just find their version. Even if it's not Milton, let's see, because their version is dope too, and they do like the same thing. All right, so here is the, and let's pause the tunes one more time. And let's pull this one back up. So this is the U.S. Air Force's Hurricane Hunters. It says struck by lightning.
Almost you saw like a red tint.
I don't know what this one is, but okay. So the Hurricane Hunters, the U.S. Air Force's one was on Helene, which is the one before that. But this is their version, the U.S. Air Force's Hurricane. I love the C-130 version, man. You think that plane is rugged that we just watched? This one is even more rugged. But they flew all through Helene. Now this is dubbed the WC-130 because it's the W stands for weather. Yep, WC-130. Yeah, they have that probe dropper and stuff in there as well. So pretty much same mission of the airplane, just a different platform. Dropsons is what they call them. So yeah, all of that information, they said, all of that information they feed into the models. Here's that WC-130 right here. They feed that into the models, and that's how you get the forecast of the tracks and stuff like that. But look at that. I mean, just completely clear in the eye of that hurricane, bro. But look at that. Can you imagine? Like, look at that. There's one thing I don't like, man. That's lightning, bro. I will be in that airplane freaking needing to change my daggone britches. Rock City, big up, bro. What up? Yeah, we gonna go out and mess around. That's what we gonna do. We gonna take this thing out and mess around tomorrow. Look at the eye, man. The eye is just so calm and almost relaxing. It's hard to imagine that just inside that cloud bank it's 150 mile an hour winds. At least for your strongest hurricanes, that is. But yeah. Seems weather radar could track that. Yeah, if you have a functional weather radar in an aircraft. Microsoft doesn't really feature a weather radar. Hopefully, they said that that should be coming in 2024. Now, if you have external programs like the TDS GTN, which is what I'll be using in the C-130, that will kind of give you a good picture of weather. And also, the way I'll be doing it is I'll be using both a combination of Navigraph, Windy, and the GTN to kind of track down and see where the storm is, see where the best chances of the eye being, and seeing if we can get some of that really violent weather. This will be my first time trying to penetrate a hurricane in any sim. So I think it'll be pretty dope. I follow the weather, the hurricane hunters pretty frequently, so I kind of know what their operations are and how they would fly and zigzag through that storm. So we'll try to emulate some of that tomorrow. I think it'll be fun. If nothing else, you can legally get clearance and it not be dumb for you to fly into a thunderstorm with hellish updrafts and freezing rain and icing conditions and all of that good jazz. So it'll be fun to try not to die. They say planes get lightning strikes more than one thing. Yes, I do know that. They get lightning strikes a lot more than you may think. Yeah, real easy to dissipate it. I mean, I don't know if I know you don't see it on, man, it's hard to see it now, but I don't know that the 7.3 has any of them, but yeah, here goes some right here. You can just make it out on the fuselage here. So you see these little antenna looking things that come off? Those are called static wicks. You got those on a lot of aircraft, and those actually discharge static electricity from the aircraft. And so I've seen in some videos that of planes getting hit and then the electricity coming out of those and dissipating back into the air. But lightning is kind of like water in a sense, man. It wants to take the path of least resistance. Usually when it comes to being outside, the path of least resistance is usually through your body. But if you're in the right place at the right time. But yeah, it's pretty cool, man. I don't like lightning because I had a close call as a kid, but it's cool how it works, man. Like most people see it, even at slow motion footage, most people think that, you see the lightning bolt shoot out from the cloud and strike the ground, but it's actually not like that at all. It's actually two lightning bolts, and one comes from the cloud and the other one comes up from the ground, and it creates and meets in the middle because of the positive and negative charge of that particular spot in the ground. So, it's actually the bolt of lightning you see coming from a cloud is called the stepped leader. And so when that comes out from the cloud, if you notice an ultra high FPS type video, ultra slow motion video, you'll notice that lightning dancing. It's looking for that completion to the charge on its way to the ground. And when you have that completion to the charge, you'll see the boat will kind of flash up, and the other part will come from the ground to meet it. But that's why you see the lightning dancing like that when you slow it down. Pretty cool. Learning channel got me, man. Let me see if I can find a slow motion of that. See, it needs to be something. Oh, here we go. Here's something. I think this is the video. Is this the video that I watched? All right, so here's a good one. Hold on, let me pause it. I don't know if it's got any sound. I don't know what kind of sound it's got, so we got to be careful with this. All right, it doesn't sound like it's got any sound, any copyrightable sound. So this is at 60 frames a second of a lightning strike. Wait till they slow that joint down. $10,000 frames a second. So that boat that actually hits is the one that found its negative or positive charge at the ground. So you can see him coming down, searching. Charge complete. Like, that's pretty dope. Here's another one. I think that is like the coolest freaking thing, man, even though I'm absolutely terrified of lightning, bro. I'm terrified of lightning out in the open space. But, like, yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy how it works when you slow it down. So yeah, that's pretty cool. I know I'll be branching off into all sorts of science doing my streams, man, but that's what I like about it. There's a lot of stuff to interest old Leo sticks here. They say that plane, oh, we already read that. We had a police car get hit by lightning, officer, all okay, all electronics and computer fried. Yep. They say, you like, if you, even in the car, if you, unless you're touching metal, you're good. I mean, it'll mess some stuff up, but as far as you getting actually injured or whatever, the chances are slim. But something that you definitely got to watch out for. Loving the max, first night flight with old girl. Night lighting is on fleek. Will talking about something, man, let's show that night lighting. I'm like, bro, you late. You late, we did that. We did that. Reed Aviation, I was great call you Raid Aviation, bro. Reed Aviation, what's up, bro? Welcome aboard, welcome to the stream. And chat, my friend. Came in at a perfect time. You just missed our weather spew. On our way up the hill into Newark tonight. After evacuating from Cancun and landing in Palm Beach, getting some couple passengers out of Palm Beach. I was flying a plane, I couldn't pay attention. And you at cruise, bro. Not unless you fell asleep again like Rock and then went south this time. Show me the lights again, I ain't seen them. Alright, you gonna make me do the demonstration again, bro. Look, we in nighttime mode with the cockpit door open. All types of FAA violations. And look, now that the sun done went down more, like that's freaking dope. We're gonna do it from the back though, because I like the back. You can see it without me having to turn the camera. So we'll get another cabin walk through here. We need seated passengers, GSX. And we needed stat. This would be my row here. I like it. It's dark, real dark right there. But it'll be so. Oh, you know what I didn't show? Hold on. How do I? Yep, we got the goddamn luggage things too. That's dope. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. All right, so we've got it right now. We've got the galley lights turned off. We've got the cabin set to nighttime sleep. I always have a hard time finding this click spot here, which they need to adjust. Clean screen now. Oh, bro, I clicked on it so much, dog. It's that's pretty dope. Rather annoying, but pretty dope. Now you gotta wait 18 seconds for it to. All right, we're wiping the screen. All right, screen is clean. We're cleaning it. I bet you nobody else saw that. Oh yeah, Boom Boom Room is in full effect with these colors. All right, here we go. All right, so let's adjust the camera here. Let's try to get a down the aisle look as we make changes to the unit here. Alright, so again, you can control different zones of the lights in this thing. Not that you would be doing this anyway. This is the job of the flight attendants, but it's cool and we got it. So if we come here, we'll go forward and aft entry areas. If we just go white medium, that's turning on your aft galley lights. We'll go back off. Same thing with the front. You'll see up front there, the lights come on. I'm gonna turn them things off because I like the ambiance. So up here you've got all of your different lighting modes. Right now we're in night sleep. So let's say we want to go to boarding. Now say I want to just do boarding up front, right? But leave the back like this. So what we'll do is go boarding and then forward zone. And you see up there the lights change to board the first half of the airplane. Now say we want to go boarding aft zone. Here we go. Say we want to go back to night sleep forward zone, and see it goes back to night sleep up there. Say we want to go white medium in the aft zone, and you see it changes, the color temperature changes. Now say we want to change everything at once, we would go, let's do sunrise sunset because that's one of my favorites, and then let's do both zones, and you see it change both of those zones just like that. So what we can do is just go through the different lightings on both zones. So we'll go boarding, that's what you will have, boarding and deboarding once you land. Takeoff and landing, usually what they would set it to on departures and landing. For the adjustment of your eyes, we'll go both zones. That's kind of like night and sleep, but it's a little brighter. So we'll go cruise, both zones. So cruise is okay, a little too bright for me. If I'm gonna be on a night flight, I want it to be dark. Like set that joint to night sleep and then let people adjust their little personal reading light. which for me, I always seem to find the asshole in front of me that wants to have the reading light on and aim directly down into their stupid book, and I'm trying to sleep. Like, I be wanting to fight people legit. Like, turn the damn reading light off and look out the window. It's crazy. So my spew is over. What we got? Cruise. Obviously night sleep. This is my favorite one. Like, that's it there. That's the ambiance. Club is popping back here in the on the 6. Then we got meal and beverage service. So that's kind of a dimmer version of sunrise sunset, I think. Then we got sunrise sunset. Different little color temperature. We got white bright or bright white. And then we've got medium white. Slightly dimmer. And then we can just go off. Right? Off. This is when, yeah, club is over. Everybody out. You ain't got to go home, but you got to get the hell out of here. So we'll go back to night sleep. Again, that's my favorite one. Oh, you can actually clean it. Okay, that's what I clicked. I clicked the clean screen now. That wasn't a timeout thing. Okay. So that turns the screen so you don't touch nothing, and then you can wipe it down with the wipe or whatever like that. So apparently you got to get the click spot right to get the screen on. That's my only gripe with it, is like it should be a little lit area or something that lets you know, hey, this is where you need to tap to turn the screen on, because apparently what happens is these buttons are probably still active. Yeah, see, like lock. And see, now I'm trying to turn the joint back on. Okay. But sometimes you got to click around in this area to get it to work. So environment, let's see, can we adjust? Oh no, okay, so this tells you how much water you got on board, potable water and your pooper. But obviously the lav is in op right now. I'm betting that if you hook up the lavatory service in the EFB there, I'm betting it'll actually suck this out. And then maintenance, obviously, I don't know. I didn't get a password to this panel, so maybe this is going to be something to do with actually calling for maintenance services or something that, on anything to do with the cabin. Maybe that's been yet to be implemented. Yeah, the numbers don't even work. So yeah, that's good to know that they're probably going to be implementing stuff like that. So that's pretty cool. Aircraft and the doors, you can open each one of these doors automatically. Here, let me turn the let me go back to lighting. Let's go aft right quick so you guys can see. So you got a handle to pull the door, you got your latch to open it, and then this down here, it's armed down, but there's a little lever down here that gets kicked out and underneath the part of the door. That's actually how you arm the slides. So yeah, right now the slides are armed. But you can open these doors manually, either one of the doors on the aircraft. Jump seats aren't activationable back here, but the one up in the cockpit is. So that's been a little lighting demonstration for the second time since Captain Will was flying the airplane. And we'll walk back up to this gorgeous cabin. Back up to the front. And get on situated back on up front here. Damn, it's only 7:35. It seems so much later. That's because I'm used to starting at 6. Little first class area. I don't know that anything. Okay, hold on, hold tight, Hoss. We got operationable stuff in the damn seating area. I didn't notice that before. Let's see if we can get this screen on, get some cabin lighting. Let's mess around with this. See, this is my problem, trying to find that click spot here on the screen somewhere. All right, there we go. All right, let's go. Let's just go real quick. Let's go cruise and both zones. I just want to. Hold on, no, I just want to see what's operationable here. That little table, is that it? Oh, don't tell me they got a shared table in first class. Oh no, we get 2 tables. Okay. Alright, yeah, we riding. Though, you know me, I'd be over here. Because this is the best seat in the house. Not up front, but wherever I can see the engine, that is the best seat in the house. Probably something like back here. Yeah, we went through the wall. We're in the right section where we would normally travel at. I ain't got nothing doing. Let's see, anything operationable here? No. Okay, so none of this stuff is operationable. Though with the level of complexity to this aircraft, I wouldn't be surprised if they eventually add stuff like this. I don't need it initially. I mean, how often am I going to be sitting right here? I know one person that will sit in this seat and not even be on the wing view regular, but there's a homie that tends to fly with us a lot. He will legit do a long haul and sit just like this, bro. Captain Will, you know anybody? Captain Will, I know somebody. His name is Sir William. You'll look on Discord, he'll be doing a long haul and seat just like this. And I'm like, bro, we can't get a wing view? But yeah, that's pretty cool. Enjoy the aircraft. Excuse me. Move bitches, I have to fly the plane. Back up to the cockpit we go. We're gonna set that thing back on, let's see, night sleep. Yes sir, set that ambiance back there. Oh, one more thing I didn't showcase. It doesn't flush yet, but, oh damn, look at the restroom. Yes, boom boom room in effect. But the toilet seat comes up. The other part of the toilet seat comes up. Now this is lit. I think they're gonna add it to where you can flush this, because look at how the mouse change. Oh no, the mouse changes for, it did change for the water. Yeah, I don't know, but anyways, that's the lavatory. It's just a toilet seat that's operationable right now. Keypad don't work. Oh, hold on, do the keypad do work? It's changing like it's supposed to, but maybe it just haven't been implemented yet. Like there's something that was changing here. Yeah, but we don't need all of that. I mean, I don't need that keypad to work really. I mean, again, I'm not a flight attendant. I am the freaking captain. Alright, so let's set down. Oh, one more thing I want to show you all. Let's see if I can figure out where the hell it's at. Where's my dome lights in this thing? Here we go. Alright, let's turn the dome light on for a second. So one other thing that I like, I mean it's minor really, you ain't gonna be using that a lot, but the jump seat has really nice sounds. We'll turn it up a little bit. That's pretty dope. We got space for 2 of you back here. Sit y'all tails down. Don't be touching nothing. If an emergency happens, you become a 4th crew member, a 3rd crew member, and you'll help us diagnose it. Man, Washington Center would be on, bro. I ain't contacting him till he do me. God damn, speak of the devil. Alright, what is he on? Oh, that was UAL 430. Alright, Did y'all contact him yet? What you talking about, Will? Why not? That's what it's for. What you talking about in reference to what I said? I said a lot in the last few minutes. 133725. Washington Center, good evening. United 1286, flight level 350.
1286, Washington Center, hello. Number 72 Alpha Yankee, contact North approach on 119.45, 1945, good night.
1945, good night for 2 Alpha Yankee.
Dinner ready? Alright, how is this? Good? I stuck my foot in it. Is it busting? I stuck my foot in it. That means, is it real good? Alright, yeah. Is it busting? Alright. I'll be up there in a minute to give me a plate. Why does this thing got a top of climb out in front of me like that?
Good evening, WestJet 2513, flight level 360127 southeast of Norfolk.
Oh, no wonder, because I set 3.5. I was supposed to be at 3.6. But we checked in at 3.5, so I'm gonna stay here at 3.5. And we're gonna set this to get rid of that thing popping up. We're gonna set this to 350.
United 430 Washington. November 29er Romeo Whiskey, contact North approach 119.45, good night.
Lift your approach at 1945, that's 9er Whiskey, good night.
Zato, man, if you don't know, now you know that this thing is for the win-win, bro. Absolutely stunning aircraft. PMDG's got to move over, make room in the hangar, and it's no wonder that they all of a sudden got a contract now with some other real-world company and are shelving their max for the foreseeable future. Because this thing is awesome.
Now to Hydra, 7 Bravo Alpha. Thank you for the shortcut, 7 Bravo Alpha.
Man, why are you so aggressive? Get you something? Not eating. Can you have Briar bring me the my blue and yellow seasoning?
Set a 1514, so approach to South Flying, come on advisory, good night. Set a 1514, Philadelphia approach.
Captain's meal, y'all. Some smoked chicken. Pasta.
Alrighty, good night, FedEx 1514.
Green beans. I got some ribs too, I did. I don't know why they ain't bring me the any ribs.
American 292, cross news, MA10 for level 270. Here's a 270, American 292.
Sorry about that. I had to yell upstairs to get my day going. All right, Captain's meal has arrived.
And Center Southwest 1308 requested in 15 minutes out of flight deck. So 1308, roger, report back. Thank you, sir.
Zato says, I already know it's amazing. Oh, how amazing it is. Lucky me, I got the P3D version to get the juicy 40%. Yep.
413 descend via Crowd 2 arrival for the Delta altimeter 2992.
That's about the only person I knew that would possibly get discount was Zato. As he's a PMDG, P3D user. About the only one that I know.
Delta 1580 cross news and maintain for level 270.
Cross news and maintain for level 270.
This thing flies nice though, man. I'm hoping with the release of this one,
United 64 Juliet, Connor Boston Center 134.7.
I literally hope they do the 700. I'm pretty sure they can get the 700 out pretty quick.
Yep.
After release of this one.
United 856 for the Delta approach soft line for 10 cruise connect.
I think I agree with y'all, chat, that I'm glad they did it the right way, knowing that the 800 is the most popular variant versus what? Yeah. I like that they released the 800, which is the most popular variant, versus trying to cash in like how PMDG did, knowing that everybody wanted the 800 first. Now, me personally, I was fine because I like the 700 too. Thanks. And damn, it's hot. Okay. And quite honestly, I actually like the 700 more than I like the 800 for real. At least on the NG. Yeah, I saw on the website, Zato, that they did a 400. I'd love for them to bring that 400 over, bro. That 744 is like
Washington Center, good evening. Sun Country
my favorite variant.
Flight level 17,000.
Sun Country 3194 Washington Center, good evening. Climb maintain for level 260.
360, Sun Country 3194.
But I also low-key want that 74 SP, the 100 SP. The 8 is perfect, the 9 is perfect long one, the 7 is good, but the 10 is a freaking pencil, right? PMDG won't be making another one for another year or two. Another what? Another Max, or are you talking about another 7.3? For PMDG.
Center 134.7 today.
Connor Boston.
Sunset Center to Blue 283, step away about 5 to 10 minutes. That's a Blue 283, roger, pull back.
Yeah, I know they're doing the 100, but I don't think they're going to include the SP. Pilot Def, welcome aboard. Hey, I saw you flying, bro. We just looked at you on the map as we was coming out of Florida. Where you at? Somewhere down here. I don't know where you went, but I saw you on the map a little bit ago. Says at this point PMDG has no excuse for not releasing the MAX. Yet IFLY came out of nowhere with this bird and made really good progress on it in less than a year. I absolutely 100% agree with you.
Delta 2337, start with the latest descent, cross Bella, maintain 11 down and Baltimore.
Now, here's what my thesis is on it, and this is just a theory. Again, I said it earlier, I'll say it again, I ain't starting no smoke with PMDG or nothing like that. But I find it mighty funny that the day that this airplane dropped for early access, they released an announcement saying that they had some secretive real world contract or project that they had to pull everybody off of the MAX development for. And I'm like, that doesn't even make sense. I'm like, bro, so you mean development ain't stopping on the 777s, development ain't stopping on the 74s, but just so happens that development is stopping on the MAX because of whatever project y'all got in the real world. I'm like, nah, dog. I low-key think that either they had a mule or they had somebody that got access to the early access version of this, or they just kind of knew what the progress was, and that was the easier way of saying, we don't want to compete. You know, their version is pretty decent. We don't want to compete with that because we want to maximize our profits. You could have just said that. We rather not compete. We want to just maximize our profits. And, you know, people would have complained, but we got a hella good MAX now, so I don't think they would have complained long. But I low-key think that whole thing was just because they didn't want to lose money to IFLY. Or they knew that maybe they wouldn't get what they projected to get on their MAX, because there's competition out there. And actually the competition is good. Yes, I know, Robin. That's what they say, that they postponed it, is what they say, but I don't believe we're ever going to see it. You gotta forget, most times people tell you stuff in hopes that you'll forget later on. I mean, they wouldn't be the first developer to do it. Now again, I'm not saying that that's what they're gonna do. I'm not saying that they don't have a real world contract. I'm saying that it's coincidentally funny that they made the announcement the same day that IFLY dropped this for early access. That's what I think. Will, I think they gonna just let it die out a little bit, and then they're gonna hide it in another little update or something like that a year from now or something. Cause they said indefinitely, or no, what did it say? Hold on, bro. I'm gonna find the article. It's on FS Elite. I'm about to find it right now for y'all. Cause the way they worded it was like, I find it hard to believe that y'all got some high-class daggone external contract, real-world contract that, and you might, but you might already had that. All right, hold on. I think this is it. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's pull this up. Because I just found it funny, man. I was just like, y'all just trying to... Y'all are legit just trying to freaking say that y'all don't want the competition. And that's... So y'all hiding behind something that... Y'all hiding behind something that you can't really tell us about. Oh my God, why does it keep doing that? Alright, so this is the development update that I saw. PMDG development update in Microsoft 2024 project. So they go on to talk about the 200LR, 200ER. You read through this. They're saying they're committed to bringing the product line into 2024 while the developer does not have access to an early version of the SDK. Randazzo does anticipate that some work will be required before the full lineup will be available in 2024. The current lineup of PMDGs consists of the DC-6, 7.3, and the 777. Okay? It says when it comes to adding the new features exclusive to 2024, such as the new walk-around and career mode features, Microsoft has been demonstrating PMDG will assess these on a case-by-case basis. So basically, they don't even want to put in the work, really, in my opinion. Randazzo said that an economic/development cost assessment will be made once we actually have the platform in hand. So that tells you right there they're worried about their bottom dollar. They're like, yo, it's gonna cost more than what we already have budgeted for it. Furthermore, the initial focus will be to make PMDG's product line available in 2024 without adding any of these additional features first. So they're just gonna get it compatible and be like, here. And then you know what's gonna happen is they're gonna take a year or 2 years to slowly roll out whatever. They said 300ER and the 777F in his previous post. He said a bit more information about the 777-200LR and the 200ER in a separate development update. PMDG is currently anticipating a schedule for the 777-200LR and hopes to see it released before the end of the year. Upon release, its PMDG aim is to release the aircraft in parallel for 2020 and 2024. The timeline in this development might slip a bit though, as the current estimate does not take additional 2024 development into account. As for the 777-200ER, the project is similarly affected by the 3 higher priorities, and more information will be provided. So okay, you're like, all right, y'all tripping. So then this is the part that gets me, bro. The highly anticipated Boeing 737 MAX for Microsoft by PMDG might leave Simmers waiting for a while longer. Randazzo shared that PMDG's enterprise division, which is my first time ever even hearing about that, has taken on work for a large commercial aircraft manufacturer that has a high priority for the developer. This new enterprise division work has left the 737 MAX deprioritized for the time being. Randazzo did hint that success in this enterprise project might play a big factor in a project they would like to do after the 747 is complete, but did not mention any specifics. Once enterprise project work is wrapped up, the developer will work on bringing back resources to continue the MAX for Microsoft. I'm like, bro, come on, dog. Like, what does that got to do? I don't know. I'm not mad about it because we got a MAX, but I just find it funny that, you know, enterprise division. I've never heard of enterprise division. Not saying.
For arrival, Philadelphia, altimeter 299.
All right, we'll descend Vita Filbo for arrival, altimeter 29902, United 1286. But yeah, I'm not saying it doesn't exist, but I'm just saying that it's awfully funny that that happened as soon as we started getting this airplane in our hand. But yeah, I don't think, I don't know. I think personally it's mighty funny. And I think they have no intentions on competing with IFLY. That's what I think. Will says check, let's see. Let's eat the food. I told you. He said check his Discord screen. Oh my God, what's up with my mouse, man?
Man, you see Will here. He's trying to pull right quick.
I told you, Will he don't even be looking out the window. He just be he just be in the cab.
I'm trying to mac on this chick right here. I'm telling you, man.
She
my
ugly.
number in your.
She ugly, bro.
Looking at the tata,
Oh man.
My number in your phone. I'm walking over to the Mile High Club.
Yeah, I see. Hey, adjust your cabin lighting, bro. Huh? Oh no, I can barely hear.
I did. I turned it down. Turned it to 25%.
Oh, okay. But yeah, let's see what Will say. He says, Robin says, I'm saying they're gonna cancel because of competition and losing money. Yeah, I think they are gonna cancel, but why say it's because of some enterprise division? I don't believe that at all.
American 2995 Washington Center, good evening.
Will says the IFLY Max is more than most likely blowing whatever they had working on out of the water. I agree, especially given like their EFB. Now I had somebody comment on the EFB. I think it was Spawning that was asking me about the EFB. This is the older version. This is a real real world EFB. This is the older version of the Boeing EFB. I've come to find out.
Washington Center, hello.
So
United 732-370.
You know, it is what it is, but even still, their EFB, man, is miles ahead of even the PMDG's NG EFB that still haven't pulled over the. They still haven't pulled over all of the stuff out of the FMC that you can do, like loading and doors and all of that. That's supposed to have been on the EFB, and they still haven't done that. So I can only imagine the slow pace that they got going on with the Max. You know what I mean? PMDG making the 7.4. Yeah, they bringing the 748, I think. Robin says it'd be interesting to compare it to the Max in 2024. I don't think it's going to be any comparison. The Max is going to be a default aircraft or a premium or whatever for 2024. But you know it's not going to be to the level unless somebody picks it up and mods it like fly-by-wire. But you got to understand that aircraft is going to be dumped down a lot because they're going to make sure that aircraft is compatible with the Xbox crew. Says code for scrapping it. Absolutely, bro. That's what I think. They just not going to say it right now. They want everybody to think that oh, we're just going to back burner it. Now, what if... I don't believe we would have gotten that announcement if we didn't get the IFLY Max in early access. I don't think we would have. Gotten that. All right, so we're closing in on top of descent here. So let's take a look at our charts. We'll descend via the Filbo 3. Our bottom altitude is going to be 8,000. So we'll get ready to set up for that. We'll go ahead and bring our MCP altitude down to 8K, and then we'll run through and get our approach and everything set up. Alright, so that is all set up. We're gonna jump back over to ground just so we can have our volume back. Alright, so we've got that set. Looking at our approach plate here. Alright, so the ILS is going to be course 219, so we'll get that set on course 1 and 2. ILS frequency is 108.7. We'll come down, we'll get that set. We'll go 10870. And on
Washington Center, Delta 421, flight level 92,000 up to 12,000.
Alright, 10870.
Center below, flying cancel level 220.
Alright, so we're good there.
Delta 421.
And again, minimums is going to be 211 feet, so we'll adjust our minimums as well. We're at 218 now, so we'll go 211. All right, 211 feet set. We'll get our perf data as we get a little bit closer, get our weights more accurate. And we should be having top of descent here
Number 417 Bravo Alpha, Newark Road
momentarily.
We're going over to Unicom now, 7 Bravo Alpha. Thank you for the ATC. Thank you for the event.
Will says nothing is going to touch this IFLY Max for a while. Yeah, as far as the class, as far as the 737 class, I think.
Delta 1308, descend via Toba 4 arrival, Philadelphia altimeter 2999. And Philadelphia altimeter 2993, descend via Toba 4, Southwest 618.
Alright, so Newark's altimeter is 2989.
7 Good evening, Delta 2312, about 12 south of the Westchester VOR.
So we'll set that. Here comes top of descent now.
2312 calling?
It is.
Delta 2312, Washington, Roger.
Jump to 283 back on the flight deck.
Let's do 283, welcome back.
Damn, I had some drop frames again. Y'all ain't say nothing about that. I am dropping frames right now. Let's just disconnect from there. I don't need to be in that one. All right, descent is coming in.
Good evening, Challenger 737 Bravo Foxtrot, level 360.
Challenger 727 Bravo Foxtrot, Washington Center, good evening.
Let's grab another outside view before we get into the approach.
The 421 contact line center 132.9.
Dave Harris, welcome aboard. Welcome to the stream and chat, my friend. Says, how does one get this gem of an aircraft? You have to be content creator, I'm guessing. But you need to join their Discord, provide proof of who you are and your content, and send a message to Flight 1 in their Discord. And they'll choose whether or not to give you access or not based upon, I don't know what they're basing it on, but I don't think you can get it just the average person as of yet. This is still an early access release of a preview copy or a press copy that I was provided by IFLY and Flight 1. But that will be the way to do it if you are a content creator. That'll be the way to do it. Join their Discord. I had it in chat earlier. If you go to Google and type in Flight 1 Discord, it should pop up. You'll be able to join the Discord freely. You are able to join the Discord and keep up with all of the progress and any announcements that they do for potential other early releases and stuff like that.
Center, hello, American 1576 with you, 13,000 or 16,000.
American 1576, Washington Center, good evening, climbing tempo 210.
210, 1576.
Oh, you know what it is? I don't have my other night preset for this. That's what it is. We gotta get that up.
Washington Center, good evening, November 26 November. It's to about 15 miles northeast of the DuPont DOR.
That's why we were so dark. We had the wrong preset for our NVIDIA stuff.
I think current Dover airspace, so you can't call
for our nighttime.
100.85 for. Actually, you know what? Yeah, November 26 November. Stay with me. The Dover altimeter is so about 1700.
That's better.
Stay with you, Dover altimeter 2983 for 26 November.
26 November, Dover altimeter 2993.
2993 for 26 November, thanks.
Walker 1311, Jackson Center's offline, turbo service termination.
Goddamn dropping frames. I don't know why my daggone internet is keep dropping freaking frames. I have to call they tails back, man. Starting to irritate me now.
DCS 3234 Washington Center, yep.
And Washington Center, breakout 3420 with you climbing 9900 for 60th.
for a Care 3420 Washington Center. Hello, climb maintain level 210.
That's 21,000. I can't take the place.
All right, let me check and see what gate we supposed to go into here at Newark.
We'd like to request flight level 370 for direction of flight.
Westjet 2513, climb maintain level 270.
Climb 370, thanks. Westjet 2513.
Washington Center, good evening. Delta 563, 11.6 for level 210.
Delta 563, Washington Center. Hello, climb maintain level 300.
That's 310, Delta 563.
Delta 563, level 300.
Gate C74. Let's see where this other max went to. A19. I guess we can go wherever. I'm guessing United runs daggone frickin' Newark. C107.
Yes, 5234 Washington.
I'm seeing C gates, A gates.
Near the spider.
We got a lot of maxes coming into here. A19. Alright, so A or C, I guess, is fine. So let's see what's going to be the closest to our arrival. Alright, so we're going to use the A gates. We'll go A.
Washington Center, good evening, Vision Jet November 50, Victor, checking on 28.
We'll go A19, that's going to be all the way to the end.
50 Victor, Washington Center, hello.
Because C is way back around on the other side. So we'll use A19. That is one flight we got of a MAX 8 arrived 6 hours ago from West Palm Beach. So we'll use A19. I am okay with that. Finishing up my cocktail here.
United 732, descend the 04 arrival, Philadelphia, Center 2993.
Cable descend by Billboard 4 and 29933.
Alright, we'll get ready to transition over at 18,000. And I think we should be free to beat coming into here. Yeah, we should be free to beat. What is that?
American 2095.
Teterboro. No, that's LaGuardia. Alright, so yeah, LaGuardia's got tower, but we're good coming into Newark.
Yeah, I didn't get it.
And we'll be getting ready to get released here in a second, so that's good. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Alright, over to standard. I mean, not standard, over to local altimeter. We'll come down here and get ready to do our perf data stuff. Performance, show landing. We're going KEWR, Newark Liberty, and we are going runway 22 left. Condition is dry. See, I don't know why it always goes pink like that, and then my thing be grayed out.
1286, Philip purchase offline, radar service permanent, cruise change route connect.
Alright, over to advisory United 1286. Thanks for your help. See you next time. Alright, we've been released. We're over to Unicom. I know it does, spawn in. 260 at 7. Outside air temperature is 19. QNH is 2989. Flaps, we'll do flaps 30. And that's on. We're gonna go anti-ice off. Brakes, we'll do auto brakes 2 since we need to get all the way to the end. Add VREF 5 knots. But see, this is my thing. When I go copy FMC data, it kind of freaking messes up. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. Why does it when alright, so the one thing I am having a problem with is when I try to pull that joint in from like FMC data, I have a hard time getting the calculate button to show up. And it's probably user error. Dry. Alright. Alright, so VREF is going to be 152. So we'll get that drag out because we're about to overspeed fighting with that daggone thing. So we'll go init ref flaps 30/152. Alright, we'll get that in. And we'll bust the speed here a little bit, but we should be good. Alright, so 8,000 is what we're looking for here. And we did not bust the speed. Speed's coming down nicely, so we're good there. And we'll go auto brakes 2. And we'll stow the brakes. And below 10,000, landing lights come on. We'll do runway turnoffs as well. Engine start switches over to continuous. Wing lights can come on as well. Boom boom room is shut down. And we'll also get the flight control replay up and ready. One more thing we need is CTAF for Newark. Which is 118.3. Alright, got that in standby. Alright guys, we looking good on the arrival here. All set up. We're ahead of the airplane. Everything is good. We'll hold 8,000 for the next couple of waypoints. And then we'll need to be going down to Azeko. We need to be at 3,000. Alright, so at Mart, we'll start our descent down to 3,000 from 8. We'll keep what we got right now. And right now we are looking golden. Still getting a couple drop frames. Bear with us. We're almost to the end of this one. Amjad, what's going on? Amjad says, no way, Leo, how you been? Long time. It's a long time for you, bro. I've been here. I've been streaming, Hoss. Welcome aboard, though. Good to see you. Good to see you indeed. We are getting a couple of drop frames towards the end of this, so bear with us. Yeah, I'm gonna have to call my ISP because we ain't never had drop frames like this. Every stream now I'm getting some form of drop frames, and this time towards the end of this stream it's a lot higher than I'm willing to put up with. Seeing a dip in my bit rate for whatever reason. Let me pull up let's pull up Task Manager over here and see what yeah, so it's definitely let me see what oh no, you know what, I can use this. Let's go here. Let's keep an eye on our network over there. Yeah, that's sending 300 megabits a second. We're receiving 300 megabits a second over there. That still should be like 700 damn megabits a second. But on the send out, yeah, I'm seeing the drop there on the send out. We're gonna have to see about that. Oh man, look at the moon in the background. Look at that, y'all. Absolutely gorgeous there. Says you're gonna jump in next time and fly with me. Hey, bro, that's what we want. That's what we want. We got Captain Will flying with us right now. Got Trooper or Viper, Bloody Viper, also tagging along. They're back behind us. But yeah, man, y'all feel free to jump in any stream. The more the merrier. Yep, see right now, dropping frames. My bit rate didn't drop for some reason. It's like this intermittent drop, like it's weird, and it's gonna start pissing me off because these people get paid on time every month. And I didn't have this issue with the same internet provider and the same daggone internet plan. I didn't have this issue at the other place. That's what's irritating me about it. But we're about to be down, so we'll deal with it the last few moments. Think that will be the real phase of the moon too? Yeah. That's one thing I do like about Microsoft is that all of the moon phases and stuff, like all of it's correct. Like man, hell, when we had the daggone eclipse a few months back, that actually happened in Microsoft. There was guys streaming it and stuff. That was watching it in Microsoft. That was pretty dope. I'm going to get my phone ready because when it drops again, I'm going to take a screenshot of it, of what it's doing, so that I can kind of show these guys when they come. Alright, it's doing it again. Damn. Too quick. Like it drops just for literally. Like I'm too slow trying to get the picture. It drops for literally, bro, a few seconds. See, like right now. And then by the time I snap the damn picture, it comes back. Alright, I got one there. And then we'll get one of that when it drops again. Y'all think I'm playing, huh? There we go. Y'all think I'm playing. I'm getting, cause you know what I did was when I ran a speed test, we had a couple times it was slow, but then when I went to the ISP and run a speed test, the ISP speed test said, oh, your speeds are fine. And so I'm like, yep, I know they would be playing those games. They'll try to say, yeah, we run tests from outside, everything is good. But I'm like, nah, dog, y'all got to figure out what's going on in the line, that I get these intermittent slowdowns on my bit rate, that I'm only noticing it when I'm streaming, because that's the only time I put a load on my internet here is when I'm streaming. And we have two separate internet systems here in the house. We got some AT&T stuff for the kids, but I don't have nobody else connected to this internet that I use to stream. So there should be no reason that it's slowing down for any of that. And I think it's got to do with the installation. And so we're going to call them and raise some cane and see if we can't have these guys come out, because I've gotten into the habit. I reset my modem every time before the stream, and usually it's been fine. But I mean, we've dropped in the last 20 minutes, we've dropped almost 40,000 frames because of the bit rate, like going intermittent. I have my bit rate set to be about 28,000 kbs, so that's about what, 280 megabits per second. I have available almost a gig, so that's like over 900 megabits per second. I'm using 300 megabits per second to send the stream from this computer to that computer. So there should still be 700. And on a normal, when it's running good, this computer is sending out to YouTube between 30 and 35 megabits per second. So it's nowhere near close to capacity. But what I'm seeing is that the megabits in OBS will fall off, and the sending in Task Manager will fall off, and that's when it starts freaking lagging for you guys. So I think we're gonna have to call them and let them know. I think we're getting some kind of packet loss or something within our line, that this is becoming an intermittent issue. Because this is something that we did not face at our old place, and we were pushing out freaking 4K, and it was absolutely fine. It's like steady dropping every few seconds. I don't understand it. But we're on approach, so we're gonna try not to let it fuss us out. Try not to let it bother us, and continue. All right, we're coming down to 3,220 knots. We're getting ready to go direct here in a moment. We're on the vector. And actually, you know what? I think we're close enough. We'll go ahead and go direct now. Let's go legs page, execute, and we'll go ahead and go direct now. And let's make our call here. Let's see where we at. 16 miles. Newark traffic, United 1286. We are about 16 miles to the west of
2500.
To the west of Patran, inbound for the ILS 22 left approach. Newark traffic. We'll get ready to get the hood on. Say Professor Leo. Send them the link. I know, right? But you know, the thing is that they'll watch 5 minutes or whatever. I don't know how they'll do it, but they probably won't. But the fact is, all I need to do is get a tech out here. Like, I know when I call, they're going to be trying to run all sorts of tests, and I know what they're going to say. They're going to say that everything looks good from their end. But I'm like, I'm just going to insist, like, yo, nah, I need a tech to come out because, you know, any normal time, like, my internet's fine. I don't have these problems searching YouTube, watching videos on YouTube, you know, streaming shows on my phone if that's connected or whatever. It's literally only when I'm streaming. And literally only since I've been in this house with the new installation. So yeah, I'm gonna raise some hell about it if
Affirmative, we're 2 miles from Mark.
raise some hell about it if I need to.
Yeah, I see you there on PCAS. Yeah, we're doing 240 indicated airspeed.
Okay, we'll slow down to
Roger that, now we can bump it up for you to 250.
okay, thanks.
Yes sir, just let me know if you need anything else.
Alright, so we're gonna keep the speed up. What did we say we were going to? Alpha 19. We got Alpha, let's see, A9. Okay, so now why don't I have Alpha 19 on here on GSX? Let's see. We've got an 18.
And I'll tell you what I can definitely do.
We go Alpha 20. That's a medium gate.
So that should be coming up here in about 10 miles. And,
with safe dock. Alright, so we got our gate set up. We're doing Alpha 20.
Yeah, we're actually doing the swing big right now.
As my shit got that going drops frames again.
Behind and above you.
Lord have mercy, this is pissing me
okay,
off.
Roger that. If you do find yourself a little close, you might could just extend on the vector there, just after Filbo, possibly, but yeah, it should be okay.
Yeah, no problem. I'll give you lots of space.
Alright, Roger that.
Alright, we'll make our next call here, overhead Patron. Newark traffic, United 1286 overhead Patron at 3000 inbound for the ILS. Runway 22 left approach, Newark. Alright, we'll arm the Loke. That's funny, the Loke didn't arm. Maybe that's because we ain't actually picked it up yet. Which we should have. Oh, no wonder. 1087. 1087. All right. All right, now we got it armed. We'll go ahead and back the speed off to 180 knots. And we'll go flaps 5 selected. Alright, let's see if we can start the recording. Alright, recording is going. Hey, bear with me, guys. I know it's probably freaking lagging for you guys every few minutes. But we're going to stick through it tonight. We're here. And we're on a 10-mile final. Alright, guys, vacating, going over to CTAB.
Roger that, brother.
Newark traffic, United 1286. We're on the 8.5 mile final, ILS 22 left approach, Newark. Oh, snapping. I missed my daggone, missed my glide. So let's get aircraft slowed down. I'll pop the brakes out right quick, try to get back on profile. Alright, there we go. And we'll arm the brakes. We'll go flaps 15. And we'll do flaps 25. And we'll bring the speed on back to VREF, which was 151, I think. What was it? 152. Alright, 152 is set. Last notch of flaps. We'll go flaps 30. And again, we're taking it as far down to the end as we can, as we're going down to Alpha 20. And we'll get you the cockpit camera on now as well. So the little trick I told you, your flight path vector, you see how on the approach it's maintaining right at the threshold? You put that dot right at the threshold, that's usually where you'll land at. Little military trick with military heads-up displays in most of the fighter jets. The aircraft that have HUDs, you can utilize that same trick.
1,000.
All right, 1,000 foot, we'll take over. And a small circle is where you're actually going. Like if you keep what you got there. All right, I have the throttles as well.
Approaching 2 left.
Two red, two whites on the Pappy, slightly high.
$400. 300.
Right on glide path.
Approaching minimums. 200. Minimums.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Ooh, floated her out a little bit. Sorry, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. There you go. Reversers are out. This aircraft does not like any rudder input when you bring that nose wheel down. You gotta have her straight. That's the second time she wanted to shoot to the left on me. Alright, we ain't gonna be able to make that. Alright, we'll take her all the way down. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Newark. And we'll take it down, exit at Victor here. Not bad at all. Get the APU started. And we'll need to figure out here where we need to go. Well, let's clear the whole short bars here. Newark traffic, United 1286, we are clear of runway 22 left at Victor. We'll be crossing 22 right at Victor and taxiing to ramp Alpha 20 via Victor Alpha 10 into the ramp, Newark. Alright, let's clean the aircraft up. Flaps can come up. We'll stow the brakes. We'll go off on the landing lights, runway turn-offs, engine start switches, strobes, and wing lights can all come off. And we'll get the taxi lights on. And we'll also stop the clock. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Newark, New Jersey. Second completed flight, or second, actually fourth completed flight in the MAX 8. Awesome aircraft, man. I can't wait for you guys to get it and try it out in your respective sims. Alright, let's see where we're at. Alright, we're crossing Victor. We'll buck the second right onto Alpha. Airplane flew flawlessly, absolutely loved it.
Newark traffic, Southwest 1308, 5 mile final, runway 22 left, Newark.
Absolutely loved it. Alright, here we go. This is our right onto Alpha. Got the FedEx in front of us. Damn, now my sim is slowing. Alright, cool. We good now. Alright, there goes Troop. They stacked up out there. No, this is the second leg. We're cutting it out tonight. So we started early. We'll be around in the Discord though. We'll be flying, just not on stream. Just wanted to do the stream earlier tonight. Alright, let's stop here for a second as and see if we can't.
Newark traffic, Southwest 1308, short funnel, runway 22 left, Newark.
Alright, here comes Troop. Yeah, this is the second leg of the two flights. We left Cancun, went to Palm Beach, and then on to here. Ow, looked like he got another butter. Oh, he bounced it a little bit. He bounced it a little bit. That's all good. Yes, probably def. I'll be jumping in the Discord after we end the stream here. That's usually what we do, kick it with the homies in the Discord after the stream, so feel free to join up. We'll be in probably my Unicom channel of my Discord. Trooper coming in with a nice landing. And not sure who this is. Hey, Troop, who that behind you? Was that Will behind you, or was that other aircraft?
Negative, that was a United 732.
Ah, hell, we'll get him on stream too. Why not?
After that, Newark traffic, Southwest 1308, clear of runway 22 left on November.
Roger that, pilot up.
November. Newark.
All right, United Company coming in. No idea who he is, but we'll get him as well.
Newark traffic, Southwest 1308, crossing runway 22 right on November. Will announce when cleared. Newark.
Man, they were stacked up nicely, man. They did a good job creating that spacing. Nice landing, United. Nice landing. Alright, so here's what we'll do. We'll leave this camera here. We'll go
Newark traffic, United 430, 8 miles for 22 left. Full stop, Newark traffic.
Alright, we'll leave the drone camera there. And we'll call your short final, Will.
Roger that.
We'll continue our taxi on up into our ramp here. We did get replays, so stick around, guys. We'll watch a couple replays of our landing coming in. Alright, where is 20? I think this first one is 19. Yeah, that's 19. Tell you what, I'm about to get rid of FSLTL. That John is hurting me here at Newark. Goddamn Drizwecki, man. Hey, look how that come back. Just as nice. There's a mod that I saw a video and that helps you get better performance with FSLTL. By taking them from 4K textures down to 2K textures. I may have to do that, especially for airports like this. Alright, okay, I was going to say, there we go. Alright. Can't tell what that damn thing say. Alright, we'll keep easing up.
And Newark traffic, United 430 on a short final 422 left.
Alright, let's stop there for a second. Alright, here comes Sir Will. Alright, let's bring it home, homie. Look like a little hard one. Got it on there though. Look at that slowly lowering the nose wheel. Center line though, baby. That's what we like. You boys coming in on that center line. Hells yeah. See, if you fly with us, you get featured in our streams all the time. Everyone gets featured. Everyone gets their landing viewed. Alright, let's see what this thing is saying.
Newark traffic, United 430, we are clear of 22 left.
I don't think it's gonna stop. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, that thing ain't stopped me. Alright, well. It is what it is, but we here, we made it. We'll go ahead and set parking brakes. APU is already a-pooing, and we'll come down and shut down 1 and 2. Anti-collision light can go off.
United 430 taking into parking via November, crossing 22 right at November and Alpha Descent. Newark traffic.
We'll stop the recording and we'll go operate jetways. Alright, guys. So let's close out our flight here. Let's see what we got coming in. Let's review our flight. Not bad, -121. I'll take it. I will take it. We can get some daggone butters in this thing. I'll take it. Alright, we'll close that out. Let's see, where are the homies going? They probably going to different gates. Well, maybe not Will. He's a United as well. But with that said, we're going to jump into some replays here. This has been a first look on the channel at the Flight 1/IFLY simulations 737-MAX 8. Brand new aircraft coming to Microsoft Flight Simulator soon for you guys. And I will say she is worth every penny of $69.95. And if you own the P3D version, again, you get 40% discount. This has been a first look, work in progress type thing. So anything that may not have been functioning is not representative of the final product. But I'm happy we got it. It's coming. It's right around the corner. The fact that it's been released for streamers to start streaming it, I truly think that it's right around the corner. I don't think the aircraft has anything breaking that will prevent them from releasing the aircraft soon. Again, I don't have any updates as far as their anticipated release date. We haven't been notified of anything as far as release dates. The only thing we've been notified is what the price is going to be, and that you guys will get a discount if you own the P3D version. So with that said, keep your eyes on the lookout. And again, I think you can get it only from Flight 1's website. I'm not sure if they're going to be putting it on any of the other storefronts. I'm not sure. But definitely enjoyed the aircraft. It's definitely for the win-win. We're going to go and hit some replays now, and we'll jump in Discord with the homies. Alright, horses, we're going to sign off for Discord here. And I mean, not Discord, off VATSIM, do some replays. I'll meet y'all in Discord in a moment. So yeah, we'll disconnect from them. Let's see, 901. Let's see if we can find the proper file here, and hopefully it doesn't do us like it did us in the ATR the other day, where it didn't save the entire replay. So we'll get our lights and stuff back on, and we'll select the replay. We'll open. And now this is my first replay with the aircraft, so I don't know how it's going to react, if everything's going to sync up. But we will try it. And we'll get the vibration turned off. We don't need it right now. Our aircraft is getting configured here to what we had it. See, I don't know which is the best side coming into Newark. Probably the left, because that's going to be looking at 95, Interstate 95, and all of that good jazz as we come down the river. Look over into New York over there. But yeah, guys, it was definitely a blast. Love this aircraft already. It's not even fully out yet. But man, this is such a treat. We've been waiting on the Max. We've been waiting on the Max for a while, man. We finally got it. There's a dive because we ended up high. But we managed to catch back up to the glide slope. Had a nice buttery smooth 120 foot a minute landing. Pilot Death says probably joined the cord. Roger that. Yo, Leo, I know I'm late. What up? We already discussed you. What's up, Pilot Rocky? Good to see you, though, bro. Nice 2 Leo sticks in the Max. See you soon, boss. All right, Drew Stone. Appreciate you for stopping by, bro. Nice to see me in the Max. Yeah, I'll be glad when I see all y'all in the Max, man. Bat Sim is going to be full of Maxes. They're going to be full of Maxes, just like the 777, just like everything else new that comes out. It's going to be full of Maxes. But yeah, definitely enjoy the aircraft. It's a lovely aircraft. Lovely done by IFLY. We'll enjoy this whole approach for what it is on this first one. Looking out into New York. This is 95, Interstate 95 South. Right here, I believe. Yeah, we're gonna watch this one. This one was nice. Definitely enjoyed these 2 legs. All the way from Mexico up to Newark, New Jersey. Enjoy the sounds on this one. Again, guys, if you are up to it, definitely check out, again, our shop. October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. As you know, my lady's mother is suffering from breast cancer right now. She's fighting. So, it'll be nice. Pick up a shirt. Pick up a custom flight crew shirt for yourself. It does come custom with whatever name you want across the right chest. And also has the breast cancer ribbons with the slogan of "Never Stop Fighting" on the back, as well as flight crew. That was a nice landing. Hold on, let's take that back a couple seconds. I was talking. Let's go back to about right here. I was talking. I want to see that again. Not bad. That was a buttery smooth landing. Ooh, you hit a whale. Did y'all hit a whale? Oh man. Now I don't know if that's got to do, yeah, that's got to do with the replay, I think. It doesn't sound like that. Alright, we'll back it up again. I think that sound there is just bugged sound from the replay. Oh man. Alright, hell, we already right here, right? Alright, let's get one from here. Since we already right here. I left the camera there. Man, that's butters all day, horses. You hear me? That's freaking butters all day. And then we got squirrely. That's butters all day. Hold on, I got to reset the position right, because that wasn't the view I wanted to do. What I was trying to do. I was trying to get it. I was trying to get it something like this for y'all. Don't mind the bugged out logo light. Love this airplane though, man. And the thing, man, Boris Audioworks did his thing on the sounds. Not even gonna lie to y'all, he did his thing on the sounds, y'all. We floated out a little bit about the 5-foot area. Don't mind the sounds, they're a little glitchy as far as the replay is concerned, but let's see, let's get one from back here, and then we'll throw you guys to the last one. But yeah, love this airplane, man. This airplane's absolutely a breath of fresh air. We finally got a next gen plane, Max. Now we just need Phoenix to do an actual pay-wear Neo, and we'll be set. Cornbread is ready. Can I borrow some butter? Absolutely, bro. Abso-freaking-lutely. Freaking gorgeous, man. Absolutely stunning. Look, they got under the wing modeled nicely. Man, I love it. I am absolutely infatuated with this aircraft. Not even gonna hold y'all, man. Not even gonna hold y'all. But with that said, guys, this is our cue. We are fixing to be out. And with that said, again, I appreciate each and every one of you guys, man. We'll be back live tomorrow. Enjoy this last replay into Newark. We'll be doing something a bit different tomorrow. We'll be hurricane hunting and the C-130, going out, flying around in Hurricane Milton and seeing if we can't make it back alive. It'll be fun, different. That may even give way to a second stream tomorrow night. Keep your eyes out roughly midday for that stream. Once I know what the forecasted landfall time is, we will go off of that. We'll look into the weather here after the stream and see what that's about. But yeah, take care, guys. I've been your guy Leo. I hope you enjoyed a preview version of the 737 MAX 8 brought to you by IFLY and Flight One software. And until the next one, guys, y'all know what time it is. We going over into the Discord to hang out with the boys. So see ya. Take care, guys. Peace.
20, 10.